John's nuts roasting on an open fire, false alarms nipping at your nose, holiday spirals climbing higher, while the truth quietly tiptoes. Everybody knows a grift and mistletoe help to make the outrage bright. Checking Reddit with their eyes aglow, clicking live again tonight. They know that Lauren's on her way, with a brand new face and claims to say. Soft voice, grave tone, camera tight, selling panic wrapped in I'm right. Then there's Grayson, typing fast, calling cops like Christmas past. Murdered at dinner with righteous cries. Watch that narrative fly, fly, fly. And John stays calm, plays the role, nods along while the storyline rolls. Paper trails that don't exist, but invoking the FBI sells the twist. Everybody knows a badge and a bluff help to make the season tense. Nothing says joy like calling the law over an internet offense. They swear it's real, they swear it's true. Santa's checking filings too. John throws his glasses as Grayson spies to see if their shady lawyer qualifies. And so I'm offering this simple phrase for viewers from 1 to 92. Although it's been said so many times, many ways receipts matter. Merry Christmas to you. It's the most full of shit time of the year. Good Lord, Lauren and Grayson, man, just look at their eyes while the body cam's near. It's the most full of shit time of the year. It's the hype of the season, with dramatic legal reasons and police on speed dial. There'll be history, onyx and tears, and stories of fake fear. Are you guys for real? Now it's Grayson feeding Lauren time with a sippy cup. Now let's blame law and crime. There'll be lies dressed as concern, every bridge left to burn for clicks overnight. It's the most full of shit time of the year. Lauren swears she's all natural still, no Botox she'll say with a very straight face, while her eyebrows launch to outer space. Grayson's nodding enthusiastically, brown-nosing professionally. Yes, Lauren on cue. Dark eyes ringed like it's Halloween. Alice Cooper core, if you know what I mean, with a crisis or two. They'll be typing in all caps, calling cops over scraps from a common thread. Someone almost got whited at dinner, and Christina's in Europe, but let's blame her anyway. John stays calm like a podcast monk, above all the noise and the stink. But crack a window, light a candle. Good God, your feet fucking reek. It's the most full of shit time of the year. They'll swear it's all true. They'll swear it's for safety. They'll swear they had no choice at all. Pathological, no, just misunderstood, as the story keeps changing every time receipts call. Then Tricia appears from webs loose again with theories from 1903, connecting dots with invisible yarn and yelling just, "Wait and you'll see!" It's the most full of shit time of the year. It's the most full of shit time of the year.
Good morning, Cooterville. Good afternoon, wherever it is you are. Welcome back to Everyday with Jay. I am your host, Jay. Thank you for joining. If you could click the like button and make sure you're subscribed, that would be great. I have to start this stream out because I'm laughing my ass off at that new song. Yes, I love it, love it, love it, love it. But I want to thank some new Cooters. We got Barbara B. And if you notice, I'm pinning right somewhere, right here, pinning your names. B. May. Carol, Police with Wife Amy, Stacy, Pamela, Melissa, Romo, Flo gifted 5 cooterships. Thank you so much, Flo. Penny gifted another 5. Before we even started, we had 10. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So then we got Belinda Buckner celebrating best channel, best content, best host, best cooters. Thank you so much. I don't know if I deserve that. The cooters definitely deserve that. So do the moderators. Thank you, mods, for being here today and every day that you're here. I do appreciate you. Happy holidays, everybody. We are, like 5 days away from Christmas now. I hope you guys are ready. Hey, stay humble. Good to see everybody and welcome in. Let's give them official welcome. Let's wake everybody up.
Wake up.
And let's give official welcome into Cooterville. Good to see you guys. Hey, Emmy.
Welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Thank you, Dog Mom. Hello, Punk Rock. Good to see you, Sacred Ache. I wish I could say hi to everybody. We are getting the nicest comments. I am loving the comment section. They just keep coming in, and you guys are just amazing. I'm loving the engagement. I'm loving engaging with you guys in the comments. You guys are great. You might play the Christmas song Christmas Day. I do have a video. Oh, and I love my boomer cooters. I saw someone said, I'm a boomer cooter. I love you. Divine Timing. Thank you for 13 months of cootership. I appreciate that so much. And Ashley Higgins. I hope you're hanging in there, Ash. I know this isn't a joyous holiday season for you, but you got Cooterville. What can I say? 2 months of being a cooter. Look forward to spending time with you every day. Thank you, Ash. I love ya. Gen X cooters are the best. I'm a Gen X scooter, FYI. Psychic Wise, welcome to Cooterville. Thank you for joining today, hon.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
We love you, Jay. Highlight of my day. Thank you. Kids are grown. You are amazing. You attract amazing cooters. Well, I guess that's a good time to do this.
Cooter undercover. Cooters, unite!
And Sherry Rollins, so you've been around forever, girl, but welcome back.
She says, "Welcome
Close
to
your legs.
Cooterville. Everybody,
Close
close
your
your
legs.
leg. Everybody, coming in, close your legs."
Close your legs.
Cindy Elise says, you keep me company when I can't sleep, Jay. Norwegian cooter here. I love Norwegia. That's a joke, by the way. I actually thought that there was a Norwegia at one time. Millennial cooter. Love that. Gen Z cooters. We need the text. Yeah, I don't have the text. No Christmas this year. I can't afford it. I'm so sorry. A lot of people are struggling this year. Gen X wouldn't be here without the boomers. Right. The boomers had to like soak up all that stuff. You're a boomer, probably from Detroit. Is it snowy, Dee Dee? Dee 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 Dee. We got Dee 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 LaBelle from the D. Hello, Miss Cindy Roberts. Hello, Flobo. I'm a gray, shriveled up cooter. Oh, my goodness. Patty, thank you for your super chat. I hope Lauren isn't shunned by Santa. I hope she gets an all expenses paid trip to a mental health institution. Hey, Jay and Coots. What's up, Patty? Thank you for your super chat. I always love chit-chatting with you guys. So, yes, Cleveland boomer cooter here. Love Cleveland. Shout out to the Ohio. My dad always told a joke. It's really stupid, but it's one of the things I always remember. My dad would always say, what's high in the middle and round on both sides? And people would be like, what? It basically be like the grandkids, right? And he'd say, Ohio. And he thought it was the funniest thing. I miss my dad. I'm only on my first cup of coffee, too. Oh, 70-year-old boomer here. Holla. Heat wave in Oxford. It's 37. Baby boomer here. Oh, gosh, how awesome. Hell no, we don't age discriminate. Are you kidding me? Boomers? I don't know what I'd do without boomers and above with all your experience and what you've lived through and shit. Every generation counts in my eyes. I know. Thank you, Sherry. Yeah, maybe they can be roomies. Hey, Sativa. Thank you. All right. So what we're doing is we're continuing our 9-hour review, which has actually been quite interesting over the past couple days. We hear something new every time we listen, but we are starting at 3 hours and 20 minutes. Chi-Chi, thank you for your super chat. Or thank you for your being a member for a month, I meant. Good morning, Jay. Please check your email. I desperately need your help connecting to Discord. I tried the link you sent me, but still got the same message. Thank you. Well, let's try to resolve that right now. Thank you for subbing up, Strega. It's been really telling. Mama Bear, thank you so much for your support as well. You've been very supportive. You're always very nice in the comment sections and stuff. But let me get I'm sorry, I'm a little stuffed up today. This weather here has been crazy. It was cold. Now it's like humid. And I'm all stuffy. All right, let's get you a link here. Are you talking about the invite? Because I think the invite might have been expired. You're welcome, Random. Happy Friday, by the way, to everybody. Just Another Human says, Jay on the long form streams, so good. And I am trying to cut them down too. I know that not everybody can sit here and listen for hours and hours. But YouTube does have a special function that allows you to speed up the stream. So if you don't have a lot of time, you can get through them quicker. But I do try to make clips and shorts. So I hope that there's a little something for everyone. Hello, Dublin, Ireland. Jillian Jill. If you don't like the weather, yeah, wait a minute. That's how Michigan was. I live in Florida, Jen Fisher. I'm near Clearwater, Florida. Very warm and sunny in Durham. Feels like -6. Ooh, yuck. You've made this comfortable. Well done and thank you. Thank you. No way. I love your long streams. There you go. PCB Amy. I'm glad. Hey, Bert and Ernie. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good morning. Oh, your sister lives in really saying all the cool people live in Clearwater. I'm not Scientologist, though. Have you guys heard about the shit going on with Scientology? Dude, I was like scrolling my YouTube feed, and I think she was like the city. God, I don't want to misquote this, but somewhere it was some kind of city employee, and she was being chased out of Clearwater by the Scientologist, she said. And I can't get into that stuff. Like, that kind of stuff scares me. I don't want to. That's way too close for comfort for me. I'm good. Northern Illinois, where it's colder than a witch's titties. I am not talking about her titties tripping. So I'll say a witch's titties. Your aunt lives there. Nice. Blue Jay, you're all the way up in Canada. Bonita Springs, nice. Dude, Kelly Mack, did you see that? John Travolta is the father to Elvis's grandbaby's egg. Did you guys see that? We need to talk about that scandal. Who wants to talk about Travolta and Elvis? I'm personally interested. Because Priscilla Presley has been involved in some shit lately. Dude, all kinds of shit. You should join the anti-Scientology protest? Fuck that. Nope, I don't want to be on their radar. Did you guys see that? Thank you, Jen Fisher. Oh my God, you guys haven't seen it. Look. John Travolta. This is fucking weird. Priscilla Presley. Look at this. Riley Keough, John Travolta, and Kelly Preston want to know about latest allegations involving... Oh, wait, that's the Grace Air. Hold on. Wrong one. Here it is. Lawsuit claims Riley Keough, I don't know how to say her name, is biological parent of John Travolta and Kelly Preston's youngest child. Priscilla Presley's former business associates have filed an amended complaint. Among the lawsuit's allegations are claims that Riley Keough is the biological parent of John Travolta and the late Kelly Preston's youngest child. Keough allegedly gave her eggs to the couple in exchange for an old Jaguar and between $10,000 and $20,000. New documents in a lawsuit against Priscilla Presley's son include claims that Elvis Presley's granddaughter, Riley, is the biological parent of John Travolta and the late Kelly Preston's youngest child, Benjamin. Is this not weird? Included in the allegations are claims that the Daisy Jones and the Six actor, daughter of the late Lisa Marie Presley, gave her eggs to Travolta and Preston in exchange for an old Jaguar and between 10 and 20 grand. According to the complaint, the entire Presley family clamored for control of the estate and for payouts immediately after Lisa Marie Presley's death in 2023. Among those who allegedly appeared, Cruz was Lisa Marie's ex-husband, Michael Lockwood, who she shared twin daughters, Harper and Finley. Cruz and Fialco were allegedly tasked with acting as negotiators and mediators among the family chaos. The document details how Lockwood said Travolta and Preston had previously used Lisa Marie's eggs to get pregnant because Preston, quote, had been unable to bear her own children. It was unclear whether Presley's eggs produced a child. Preston died in 2020 at age of 57 after a 2-year battle with breast cancer. Lockwood also allegedly said the couple had approached the Presley family again in or around 2010, but Travolta, quote, no longer wanted to use Lisa Marie's eggs because they did not want eggs with heroin on them. What the fuck? Dude, I'm getting a little scared here. I'm so glad I have Cooterville.
What?
Because you guys keep me grounded. This is some fucking weird shit. Okay, according to the filing, a deal was orchestrated in which Riley gave her eggs to Travolta so that Kelly could give birth to their son, Ben Travolta. And Riley was given an old Jaguar and paid 10 to 20 grand for the deal. Included in the filing is an image of a handwritten note that features the words, quote, Kelly Preston carried baby, quote, medical bills paid, and, quote, old Jaguar 1990s-ish, as well as a screenshot of messages presumably exchanged with Priscilla Presley that described Ben Travolta as her beautiful great-grandson. Lockwood further allegedly claimed that the entire arrangement required a sign-off from the Church of Scientology, which heavily involved Priscilla's oversight. According to the document, Lockwood demanded the information be used to orchestrate a settlement for him and his daughters, whom he said were financially destitute. Cruz and Fialco's amended complaint against Garcia alleges that he threw a tantrum demanding that they keep Riley and Travolta's son out of the press, since Priscilla had promised him that he would be the only male musician in the family and would now be the king. The document also claims Priscilla's love for Navarone was and always has been incestuous. The filing is the latest in a legal feud. Sorry, I'm shook. Involving Presley and her former business partner. Presley previously filed a lawsuit against Cruz and her associates, alleging fraud and elder abuse. Cruz and Fialco, meanwhile, are suing Presley for fraud and breach of contract. Wow. I didn't know all of that. Yikes. We got another sperm gate going on in Hollyweird. What the heck? Dude, all weird. That's why I ain't going to no anti-Scientology shit. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. There ain't enough money in the world to get me to go stand there and be like, I'm anti against them. No, now. Galen, here we come, TMZ. Right? Now that is some weird shit. And then it's all approved by the church, right? Priscilla dated Robert Kardashian before Chris. Now there's a rabbit hole. She did. Poor Elvis. Poor Elvis. I wonder if Elvis was a nice guy. Did Kelly Preston wear a baby bump? Hey, that's a good question. Stay humble. It's coming out because there was already a lawsuit against Priscilla, and I think it's like kind of snowballing off that. I know we need another dry erase board. So I was reading, because prior there was a lawsuit before this came out. I was following, in my own personal time, that Priscilla was being sued for using the estate of Elvis. Like in their divorce, there was certain terms. And one of those terms was that she wasn't supposed to keep using the Presley name. And then Elvis dies, and she just kept using the Presley name. Even though she wasn't supposed to. There was a lot of things in there. There was a lot of things in there about her child support, how she played games with properties, and it was a lot of bad stuff. Desire to go higher, he was? How? What do you mean? Wait, what? She was 14 when she married Elvis? Why does everyone... I don't know a whole lot about Elvis. I mean, I like his music. I think he's talented and he's an icon. But now I find out she was 14? Ugh, okay. Fuck him then. Then fuck him. Use his name, girl. Wow, I didn't know that. Ew. Hey, sis. Right, but she did it out of greed, but then she was groomed. So stop it. Do you feel like if someone's groomed and then they get divorced later that they should get a lot? I do. I didn't know she was 14. Fuck that. I ain't down with that shit. I don't care what time it was. It's 2025 and I ain't good with that. Married at 16? Her parents set him up? Wow. I had no idea. Like, I've never dove into... I try to stay away from diving into musicians because I love music so much. Like, I can go on the film industry all day long because I hate movies. I hate all of that. I hate the film industry. Not hate it, but you know what I'm saying? I'm not into it. And I've dove into how gross it was. But I try to stay away from the fucking music industry for some reason. In my head, I try to keep it separate, even though I know that's delusional. And I know that the film industry and the music industry are just equally as dirty. I don't want to do it because I love music. Like, you take music away from me and you're taking like part of my soul. And I just can't. Does that make sense? She was 14 when they met, but still. 14? Ugh. Kim's, what are we wrong? What are we wrong about? Are you talking about Hollywood? He married her when she was 9. So you guys all have different. I'm seeing all kinds of stuff. They took her to Germany when Elvis was in the army. Wow. See, this is why I love my boomers. Y'all have the stories. That was before my time, you guys. I don't know. I mean, this is something I didn't live through. I don't know how it all went down, but it is bad. And she was a kid. The movie industry is so openly rotten. Her dad was high in the army. Yeah, I've never dug into it, Lisa Smith. I've dug into a lot of things, but there's a Gypsy Bride show and the girls are all 16. That's just gross. That's just gross. Why do I see like something like that? To me, Sativa Rose seems like something that they're putting out there to try to normalize a 16-year-old. Just like Megyn Kelly. Oh, yeah. Epstein wasn't a pedophile because he didn't like infants and toddlers. Fuck off. Like, what? Where? I can't get down with normalizing grown-ass men being with anybody under 18. I'm sorry. And even 18's pushing it. She was a child and supposedly he was not having sex with her. Oh, yeah, sure. Just like Diddy wasn't having sex, right? I think Jerry Lee Lewis married a 13-year-old. Ugh. Look at what's his name? Woody Allen. Yuck. Oh, I've been there. T. Adams. I've been to Graceland. I loved going to Graceland. I thought Graceland was so intriguing. I loved walking through and doing the tour. You guys ever been to Graceland? Put a 1 in chat if you've ever been to Graceland. Elvis was already famous. Of course he was. That's how you get a 14-year-old that's okay in the industry. I loved Graceland. I was intrigued by it. It was like frozen in time, you know, with all the decor and stuff. Jerry Lee Lewis married his cousin. Oh, nice. A 13-year-old cousin. Wow. You guys have been there. Nice. Twice? What was your favorite part of Graceland? I'm curious. Elvis's grandparents were first cousins. Oh, you don't say. That's why they're trying to change the name from pedophiles to MAP. It stands for minor attractive persons. Ew. Yeah, I've heard that. Roman Polanski. Yeah, he was a disgusting pig too. And he got away with it. He left the country and got away with that. So one has to wonder, I wonder if Elvis also had childhood trauma. I don't know. I will never trust Quentin Tarantino. after Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, which is his theory that Polanski wouldn't have abused people if Sharon Tate survived. Ew. That's disgusting. Rudy Giuliani married his cousin, but they were adults. I love the large grounds and the dining rooms were cool. The jungle room. Yes. You know what I liked, sis? I liked the basement. When I walked down in the basement, this is what I remember the most about Graceland. You walked down and there was like, it was either shag carpet on the ceiling or it was like tapestries that were like bunched together. And he had literally like, I don't know, maybe I'm exaggerating, but 20 TVs all along the walls. And they were the knob TVs, the old school TVs. But I just like sat back there and I'm like, wow, like back in the day, this was some shit. When we say cousin, do we mean first cousin? I don't know. That is so sick. It was not a dungeon. No, it was cool. It had all these TVs. It was like a modern day, like no one had that many TVs. So it was pretty neat. And then he had a billiards room that was pretty cool. A bulk of the Epstein files are going to drop today. The reports are so upsetting. Are we sure they're going to be dropped? Gosh, maybe we should do a stream on all of this stuff and dive into it. Any cousin's weird to me too. I mean, even as adults, they can't have kids, so whatever, but I can't imagine as an adult, like, reconnecting with my cousin and being like, hey, I love you. Like, I love you enough to be your wife. That's fucking weird. Nope. Like, I have cousins I haven't seen in years and years and years, and there's no fucking way. Like, even if we met on a dating site or something and I realized, oh my God, you're my cousin, like, okay, we got to turn this shit right off, like a switch. Okay. I'm not all that confident in the Epstein stuff being released and being transparent at all. Oh, it was crowded. Yeah, I remember like putting on those headphones and walking around because you could walk around in your like with the tour. Hey, dripping. Well, we'll see what comes out. We'll have to get Crush. Yes, that would be a good duel for me and Crusha. Crusha's really good at diving. Okay, so let's go ahead and get back to Miss Wallen. Again, we're starting at 3 hours, 20 minutes. And I'll be stopping periodically for fair use. And I may be puff passing a little bit. You guys know the routine in Gooderville. If you need to puff pass, go for it. You need to cuss, go for it. You guys are here free to express your feelings, thoughts, etc.
That the facts stated, so this is a new declaration. The facts stated in this declaration are personally known to me and that they are accurate to the best of my knowledge. My name is Lauren Matthias. I am over the age of 18. I am competent to testify. I am knowledgeable.
So she's reading her own declaration right now.
About the matters I am testifying about. I am the petitioner. Since being served with a civil stalking injunction, the respondent has repeatedly violated its terms. These ongoing violations have heightened my fear and concerns for the safety of both myself and my family. The respondent's actions demonstrate a clear disregard for this court's order and a deliberate intent to continue targeting, stalking, and harassing me even while an active injunction remains in effect. After the court granted the injunction on September 4th, law enforcement officers proceeded to the respondent's residence to serve her with the order. Although the respondent was not present, her husband accepted service on her behalf and confirmed that he would inform her of it. Accordingly, she was considered properly served in the state of Utah. Later that same evening, the respondent published posts on both TikTok and Instagram using public accounts she has previously created for the purpose of targeting me the many past months, which is in direct violation of the civil stalking injunction that states not to post on TikTok or Instagram. Links to those accounts are here, and I have links in my declaration of both accounts that she has. In one video, after receiving her stalking injunction, she's saying the lyrics stating, quote, "Whoops, you messed up, ran around, and then you got caught. Whoops, you messed up, now you're crying about what you lost," end quote.
What's going on?
This is not the first time that she has used that particular audio in reference to me, and it feels threatening. What does she intend that I lose? In addition, a friend of hers commented on the post, who happens to be, and the friend happens to be the ex-contractor of mine. And that ex-contractor says, quote, "Time to tell the real story," end quote. To which the respondent replied,
This is so
"As you wish."
scary.
And we have that exhibit if you want it. And on the evening of September 4th, tell me when you have it. Oh, the video? Okay.
This is going into Crime Con now.
Okay.
What, Grayson?
And on the video evening of September 4th, I was informed that the
Dude, quit
respondent
using
was
your
present at the
sleeve,
same hotel in
weirdo.
Aurora, Colorado, where I was staying. The following morning, September 5th, my producer Grayson and I met with officers from the Aurora Police Department to provide them with a copy of the injunction and to request their assistance in assuring the respondent's removal from CrimeCon, as her attendance was prohibited under the terms of the order
No, it
for my
wasn't.
safety.
No, it wasn't.
I was further informed by CrimeCon security that upon her arrival in Colorado, the respondent approached the head of CrimeCon security and stated that she was aware that she had been served with a civil stalking injunction through her husband. Yet she nevertheless intended to attend CrimeCon despite the injunction barring her presence. You have that one video? Okay, the whoops video. After she...
Oops, you messed up. Oh, this is... Wow, that was... Wow, look at that exhibity. Did you guys see that exhibity? Oh, my goodness. Holy fuck. Call the FBI. Call the CIA. Call them all. Because holy fuck, this is the most compelling evidence of it all. Watch again.
Injunction barring her
Watch.
presence. You have that one video?
Blink and you'll miss it.
Okay, the whoops video. After she...
Blink and you'll miss it. Oh my God. Holy fuck.
That to me, thank you, Kresha. That
Whoa.
to me, is very threatening after she received
Woo!
a civil stalking injunction from me.
Holy shit. Would you be scared? Oh my goodness gracious. Holy fuck. I would be so scared. I don't think I'd leave the house.
You messed up. Now you're going to be crying about what you lost.
Oh, you're going to be crying about what you lost. Whoops, you messed up. You're going to be crying. Oh my God. I swear to God, I'd be under my fucking desk if someone made a video up like this about me. I would be literally on the floor, hovering under the desk, rocking. So stupid.
That's concerning. And as my husband always says, the most dangerous time is after someone receives this, a restraining order. And this is somebody-
Yeah, that's when there's a domestic and there's actually stalking and abuse and all that stuff that goes along with it. Yeah, that is the most dangerous time. How dare you water down that most dangerous time for a person to get out of a controlling situation? How dare you dumb that down? I can't even look in her eyes, dude. She's the devil. She is the devil incarnate. Fight me. Prove me wrong. I can't even look in her eyes. I swear to God, reviewing this over the past 3 days has been so completely eye-opening and at the same time triggering. Thank you so much for your super chat. True crimes. Where the fuck is my window? Oh, I did it again. Damn it. I'm all over the place. But this just infuriates me. I don't know what I keep doing. Hold on. Let me move my chat over here. True Crime Sushi, clutching my pearls, so threatening. I want to email you something. Where do I send it? There you go. It'll pop up in the chat.
Who's defying it. I'm scared. This
Defy.
is threatening.
You're scared.
And so now she's contacted the head of CrimeCon Security to let them know that even though the stock injection says she can't attend, she's going to attend anyway. CrimeCon is
Wait a minute. Would you not contact CrimeCon if you got an order to against you and you just spent all that money? Would you not also be proactive? There's nothing wrong with being proactive. However, you know what Lauren was busy being proactive with? Here's Christina over there being proactive just to make sure she can attend the event without any fucking drama, right? She's over here being proactive, emailing Bobby with an I. Trying to get Christina and her friends locked up. You did? Thank you, Hilson. Thank you, Blue Jay, for being here for a month. She said this beach needs an exorcism.
a professional work event for me, and the respondent and her accomplices have repeatedly jeopardized my safety at multiple work-related events over the past 4 months,
They have
which
not.
the respondent gloats about on social media. My fear for my personal safety in this situation was extreme. Later that same day, law enforcement officers observed the respondent walking through the CrimeCon Expo in close proximity to where I was located. Officers approached her, provided her with a physical copy of
Wow.
the injunction, and informed her that she was required to leave immediately and would be subject to arrest if she returned. And during this interaction, the respondent acknowledged
That is not what they said. That is not what they said. They did not say she was required to leave immediately and would be subject to arrest if she didn't. Stop it. We all watched the body cam.
be subject to arrest if she returned. And during this interaction, the respondent acknowledged that she was aware of the order and confirmed that her husband had already sent it to her. Despite this knowledge, she chose to attend CrimeCon in direct violation of this injunction. This is
Wow.
all heard in police body cam footage in the afternoon of September 5th. And we're going to play that for you here.
Oh, let's see
I
it.
am ready.
So are we. Come on, Grayson. Get your shit
Thank you,
together.
Crusher.
Oh, thank you, Crush.
Yeah, give us a second. By the way, we knew this live was going to be long. I think it's going to be longer than we thought it was going to be. And Grayson, you're rocking it. How's your back doing? If you need to take a break,
Really?
you need me to put on, and we're here for the long haul. Okay.
Do you mind if I see your ID real fast?
So glad I joined today.
Will I get out my snackies?
This infuriates me. Even though Christina's cute as shit. Let me get out my snackies. She handled this like a champ. I just want to preface by saying that I think Christina handled this entire thing like a champ. But my heart also breaks for her in this moment because I know we all laugh about this situation, but this is really fucked up. This is really fucked up. Thank you, Spill the Crime Tea. She says seeing this after everything we know is even more cringe. She needs to be committed. Love your channel. Thank you, Spill the Crime Tea. Hey, by the way, I want to give a huge shout out to somebody. Criminality, which is Teresa. If you guys are not familiar, if the mods could get her link, she did a fantabulous job reading the appeal from Richard Allen last night. I listened to the whole thing. So I want to thank Teresa for reading all of that, number one. And I want you guys to, if you're interested in that, to go watch her. And I think Andrea is going live this weekend with it. So that will be something to look forward to this weekend because I don't think I'll be live. I'm getting my little granddaughter tonight. So I think this weekend I'm going to be spending time with her. I'll be back Monday with the next thing. Hey, Kylie, you got your parents back there. Enjoy your time. She did. She did do a great job. And it's super interesting to read it. So if you guys aren't familiar and you want to check her out, I'm sure the mods will put Criminality's link in the chat. Thank you so much. There's a lot going on in the true crime world right now. Andrea said Saturday. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to that faux show.
Will I get out my snackies? Okay, hold on. See, 1 sec. Gotta unload.
We're gonna start this over because there's one where they approach her. We're gonna look for it, and yeah, we'll do it after this one. So really quickly, this isn't in order. We have a video for when they approach.
Hey, lawyer's daughter.
And we don't have the video right now, so we're gonna watch this, and then we'll just go back to that one.
Hey, Hex.
I think I did. Oh yeah. There you go.
All right, ma'am. Do you know what's going on here right now?
I mean, I can make a lot of assumptions, but I'm assuming yes.
Okay.
I didn't realize that Lori Vallow has filed an appeal, Desire. Yikes.
Yes.
Do you mind if I get a good phone number for your request?
Yeah, because I called you guys yesterday too.
Did you? Okay.
Yes. This is yes. I called you guys yesterday. I had a feeling this was like she was gonna pull this.
Okay. So we just don't want to blindside you, right? We just want to make sure everybody's on the same page, okay?
No, I mean like to what like I obviously only know like what has happened like at my house.
Okay.
Like with that, but
Is
like
that,
I don't.
Is that like in Utah or?
Yeah, I live in Utah.
Okay. Sorry, can I finish getting your phone?
I'm sorry.
Okay,
Yes.
perfect.
I have yeah, I mean ask me but I don't know. You just don't know where to go.
I mean, so,
Long story short, you're being served with a protective order.
Okay.
So you're not allowed to come within 500 feet of the respondent. You're not allowed to go to the convention. You can stay at the hotel, but you cannot go to the convention or 500 feet.
Question. I had
Okay, you can't go to the convention or within 500 feet of her. Now, we know in hindsight. Thank you, Sushi. We know in hindsight now that Joe Schmo, who has been the talk of some of these streets lately, which I don't know why, the guy should be shunned. In my opinion, the guy's a creepazoid who did weird shit for Lauren Matthias, like following around a mother of 4, taking pictures, thinking he was cool, part of the cool kids group. Dude needs to seek inside himself and ask himself why he did that. In my opinion. I don't think that Joe Schmo needs any more airtime. I think he's gotten more than he deserved. He wrote an actual declaration that went towards criminal charges against Christina. So Joe, in my eyes, can FDO. And if you don't know what FDO is.
Fuck directly off.
had these tickets booked since last June.
If you violated the judge's order, we will arrest you and you have to go to jail. We don't have a choice about that.
No, that's fine. I'm just asking questions. I know you're doing your job. I'm not crying because, it's just a lot. I play free.
And she had to play this part because she loves seeing Christina in duress, right? That's why she played this part of her crying, because she loves seeing her in duress. It's gross. Thank you, Birdie Girl. Paula says Hella's guest was supporting Joe and Grayson. Yeah, that was weird. That was really weird.
Okay, so I understand you're doing your job. Can I ask questions?
Yes.
About it?
There's a copy of it for you.
I already have the picture my husband sent me yesterday.
We will leave you with a physical copy.
Yeah, just because we have to get a physical copy too. That way you have for your records.
Thank you, Wolfus, for subscribing.
Can I fight this here?
No.
This is going to be a Utah case.
Yeah, so my question is, I've had these tickets since last June. She knew that. She never did. I ended my friendship with her in April. It's the last time I ever spoke to her. Initially, she's messaged me. I have police reports of her harassing me. I'm going to literally be fighting this. That's not the issue. The issue is I've had these since last June when I ended my like friendship. She didn't have tickets here at all. She knew I was coming here. With that said, like, why am I getting punished when I've had these tickets? I'm sure they can look it up. For much, you know what I mean? I'm sure they can look it up. But like, this is.
And so I don't know if that's like something you can take up with them as far as like maybe a reimbursement or however you guys are trying to deal with that. But that's gonna be like civil on that side, right?
Who believes that Joe? Wait. At the least, Joe Schmo needs to be discredited as an investigator if he can't see both sides before taking pictures and submitting declarations. Who said he's an investigator? He's not an investigator. He's a freaking middle-aged man on YouTube. The dude ain't no investigator. She is. She's finding total pleasure in this. It's disgusting. Oh, Gray Bay. They both love it.
Okay, so we're just delivering the protection order, okay?
Yeah, I'm just asking, like, do you think, like, what can I do? Like, I'm here with my friends. You know, sorry.
Like I said, they're not kicking you out of the hotel, but you can't come to the Con, right? So you can stay at the hotel.
I know,
but just as long as you stay away from.
Like, I have my friends who are about to go on stage.
Hey, Potato.
And I can't see that either.
I'm sorry, but that's
No, I know. Wait, so.
Now we're in.
Look at Lauren. She's loving
This
it.
looks like, after reading it, it's a no contact order.
Oh, I've never contacted her.
So, but there's other people listed in it that you are not allowed to contact.
Look at these comments. Roxy Cole. But it's Lauren's job. Did she actually say, why am I being punished? What the hell?
I never saw it. Like,
It's in
I wouldn't have
the
even
second
talked
page.
to anybody that, like, she, like, never.
Okay.
But, my point is, I've done that. I have like her history of her pulling this stuff before with other police
So
reports.
when you go to court for this, because you're gonna have a court date.
No, it sucks. This is like.
I understand, and I understand the frustration with it, but what the judge signs off on,
How did you get a signature on something that's not even?
my partner and I can't deviate off this. So if anything's violated in this, from what the judge says, we have a legal obligation. We have to enforce
please
it.
do, and I'm not asking you not to.
So we'd hate for something like this to happen where you get arrested over this. I would hire an attorney and have your attorney go through it and go to
No,
court.
but like, how is this even approved? Because these, like, I have done literally.
Thank you for the cooter chat. Llama Pajama. She says, Merry Christmas. Thanks for your awesome coverage. Thank you for the cooter chat.
It's an application process. It's an application that's done through the judge.
I know, but like, I want to, like, how do I, because I might be at credit fund, but I'm a rookie, so like, obviously she had to say something to be able to get this signed.
It's an application process that has to go through. You go to court, you apply for it. If the judge deems that it's necessary, the judge will grant it.
Okay.
So whatever she put in the application and whatever evidence she presented, the judge obviously agreed with it and issued it.
Okay.
So you do have a court date for it. It doesn't show it on here. I would reach out to the county and find out when the court date is. And then you can go to court and you can explain everything. And
I know, this is why I came. I came to your office in Aurora yesterday to avoid all this, because literally, like,
the police,
this is like me having plans to go somewhere and someone else following me here and then telling me I'm the stalker.
well, I'm sorry that this happened,
Like,
but unfortunately there's nothing we can do.
I know.
And so this is, if you reach out to Utah, this looks like the case number that all the information regarding this protection order is going to be under, okay? I'm going to give you a business card. This is a case number that we're going to write our report under. We're just going to say that we trade you, okay? That's why I have to get your ID. Just
I
say
understand.
we identified you and secure, okay?
I respect what you do. Thank you. I'm not mad at you at all. I'm just.
It's just
I just have
unfortunate.
questions and like, thank you for answering what you could. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
And it sucks, but
But fortunately, Utah has great laws, anti-slap laws. Like, we're on my vacation. We're on anti-slapping on this one. But okay.
And so, I mean,
So wait. So tell me what. I don't obviously want to go to jail.
Right,
So
so-
I can be in my hotel room.
Yeah.
And can I hang out like and bar with my friends at night?
if as long as it's not the crime con convention and you're not within 500 feet of her or the other named parties that are on this.
Like, let me see, because I didn't see like the one they sent me.
It
Like,
shows these are all the people you're not allowed to come in contact with.
And
oh, so
it's
just a general like
contact
blanket
person.
statement. She could say anyone is a business.
Like I said,
coworker.
we don't have access to what happened in the Utah courts.
Yeah. I wonder how I go about that.
I would hire legal counsel and
No, yeah, thank you.
go
Yeah.
that route. They can get all the stuff that they need and go from there.
Yeah. Okay. Appreciate it. Sorry, guys. I had to come down here to do this today.
No problem.
Oh,
I'd rather have you
I
have
tried to, like, save you some time yesterday because.
We'd rather explain it to you. That way you know what you can and can't do instead of accidentally violating it.
Yes.
And then, like I said, even if it's accidentally violated, we still have to arrest you.
No, totally. And by all means, I won't, I like.
Okay, so they did say if you violate it, we'll have to arrest you. This is such bullshit.
On vacation and
No.
enjoy what you can, right? So.
Yes. No, I respect what you do. That would be. I don't want to make you guys do that at all.
And that's the last thing we want to do.
Yeah. Any questions for me that I could? Okay.
I would just read through it, know what you can and can't do, and just use those as guidelines and don't violate it. Because it's no contact, Twitter, Instagram, Reddit.
I've never even contacted
It's all
her.
listed in there.
I know, I've never, like literally not one time ever, since ending my friendship with her, have I contacted her at all, other than a response to a message she sent me.
If like she reaches out to you, by any means, then just
They
try
really
to
are
form some type
human.
of documentation where like, hey, I'm not allowed to contact you. Don't contact me.
No, I'm not even talking
don't
about that.
even
No,
reply.
I don't even. No,
What I
I'm
would do
like-
is if you start getting messages from her texting you, stuff like that, report it,
Yeah.
get a report number, document it, so
Oh,
that
yeah.
so whatever messages are sent or phone calls can be uploaded into digital evidence. That way there's a record of it that she reached out to you, you're not reaching out to her, or any of the other people that are in there.
Oh.
Because it's no contact
Believe
on
me.
your end.
No, I'm.
So
don't-
even if you
I'm
replied-
like, I don't even nothing. I'm not even replying. No.
Yeah, because even if you reply to her saying, I gave you a temporary protection order, and you say, yeah, I know, you just violated it because you responded to her.
That's so true. Okay, that's so.
So you
that's
don't
good to
wanna-
know. I'm not planning on that.
I'm
but-
just telling you
no,
so
no,
you
I know.
know, so
No,
that
I'm
way-
so glad you do. Keep telling me all the things I need to know. I don't want to accidentally. Holy heck no.
It's just the crime con from the 5th through the 7th.
How come?
And 500 feet within her, and internet stuff and phone calls is what I saw in there.
Oh,
But I'd read over it, to make sure that you're good with it.
yes, dude. I'm ready. She's the one harassing me and gets to pull this. Yeah, I have I kept like a binder of all of her, even the like Utah law around that, just because I was a little worried. Like my husband said that someone came to the house yesterday, and I was like, well, like looked up Utah law to make sure like I wasn't breaking any laws by being here, and that's why. Anyway, I went to Utah law, and it said it had to be served directly to me. So that's why, and I called an attorney this morning, and she was like, just be you, live your life. Like, essentially, I'm just here, being with my friends. Just unfortunate, but sorry.
It's okay. Do you have any other questions?
No, okay, no, I think you answered them.
Okay.
Do you guys have like a phone number I can call if I do think of any? Like,
So,
On the-
just- oh yeah,
my contact information's on there as well as my email address.
okay, just because I don't know, right now I'm clearly, for some reason, emotional.
We're working
So,
here,
what
so
about makeup?
we're
yeah.
sorry we did that.
No, not you guys. My freaking body wrote that, crying. Yeah. No, there was one moment yesterday where I saw her immediately went to security and got behind her. I mean, not behind her, behind the security guy, just to say, you don't want to be around that woman.
No, I understand.
So,
And you can also, if the harassment keeps going that way, you could apply for a protective order against her. It's
No,
your
yeah,
right
I
as
kind of
well.
wanted to do that yesterday too. That's why I was trying to I have the report for that yesterday, just because I'm like, dude, I'm all literally done for harassing me. So, not done with you, done that someone else uses the police as a weaponizing police. And I'm just talking a lot. Anyway, okay. So I need to tell my friends. And can I just go? I don't want to be, it's kind of embarrassing to be escorted. Can I walk with them, like outside? Like, can I walk with them out?
To
Or
the
walk
hotel.
people to like just the hotel, like my elevator?
We'll go talk to them. I have no issue with that.
Yeah.
That way you're not being
It's kind of
escorted by us.
embarrassing.
That's fine.
She'll take pictures of that.
Okay.
Well, we'll ask
Yeah.
Mr. Luis if he'll do that. Would you be willing?
Did you hear Christina? She's like, yeah, because she'll take pictures of that. I bet you she's right. I bet you she knows that Lauren or Grayson or one of their little people is waiting to take pictures of her getting escorted by the police out of CrimeCon. Christina is so smart. I got to give it to her. She's very, very smart about what she does, and especially in a moment like this where you're caught off guard.
To escort her back to the elevator so she can go to the hotel room?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch it.
Oh, would you guys be willing to escort her back to the elevator so she can go to the hotel room so she's not being escorted by the police? That's her only request.
Of course.
He'll escort you to the room, to the elevator. That way we're not walking you there. Okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll catch up with you.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just gonna leave it at that. You guys can decide what you think of that. We do have
You guys can decide what you think of that little clip of Christina crying and looking. You're a bitch, Lauren. Sorry.
the body cam footage as well as when the officers informed us that she had officially been served by Colorado officers as well. And I'm going to share that for transparency purposes because also at this this crime con, she was seen a lot with Lori Hellis, someone who's recently been making videos of me. Another, I think, past contact that she chose to reach out to.
Now we're bringing in Hellis.
Of mine. She was someone that used to appear on my channel, like many other people used to appear on my channell. And
she cut me off.
There have been rumors spreading about what this was about and that I was enjoying this or somehow abusing police powers. I really don't understand it. So for full transparency, we're going to show you the body cam footage.
Why does she talk like that? I really don't understand it, but for full transparency. I can't even say it like that. You are so... And she goes like this. Like, what is going on here?
That I was enjoying this or somehow abusing police powers. I really don't understand it. So for full transparency, we're going to show you the body cam footage of when we were informed that she was served and that she had left and that we might be able to feel relief.
Can't stand her.
And enjoy CrimeCon. So here we go.
Good. Are you Miss Lauren?
Did you get a copy of this yet?
Yeah, we provided them to you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does she already have a copy?
God, Grayson's
I'm looking around
eyes.
because I'm nervous.
So-
Sorry, there was somebody walking by that.
Oh, I'm nervous. You're not nervous. You're a bitch. Look at her. Oh, there was someone walking by. It caught my eye. It was one of their friends. God.
You guys.
Okay. Does she already have a copy?
I'm looking around because I'm nervous.
Sorry, there was somebody walking by that.
Looking around because I'm nervous.
My partner and I, we explained everything to her, what she can and can't do, where she can be and can't be. If we thoroughly explain that if she does violate it, she will be arrested. So,
And she understands.
yeah, we gave her, it's official, we served her, gave her a copy. I already have the NCIC hit, we just got to call our records and say we served her with a copy of it.
And then I'll get you a business card. We just got to write a quick little report that we served it, and then
Right,
we
Mrs.
can have it
Soap?
for your records as well.
Thank you, officers or detectives. Sorry, I don't know.
No, officers.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm not that cool. I'm Vovon.
Vovon?
Yes, ma'am.
And Raymer? Thank you, guys.
Vulva? Vulva? Grayson's like, oh, you're Mr. Vulva? Thank you, guys. Look at Grayson. I want to drink Christina's blood. I want to drink Christina's blood. Fucking weird. Look at Grayson. I mean, every screen grab, it's like, girl, get yourself together.
Your records as well.
Thank you, officers or detectives. Sorry, I don't know.
No, officers.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm not that cool. I'm Vovon.
Vovon?
Yes, ma'am.
And Raymer? Thank you, guys.
You're
Thank
welcome.
You. We appreciate it. You guys have... I was talking about it this morning. This is the first people that listen to us.
Well, we got information emailed to
Me
us
too,
the other
Rachie.
day,
Yeah.
so we kind of already had a heads up of what was going on. So, but with these, they're not official until you put a copy in somebody's hand.
Right. And that's happened now.
So now she has a copy of it. I left it with her. So
Thank you.
And real fast, do you mind if I just get do you have like an ID if I can take a picture real fast? Like I said, just so I can put it in the report.
Absolutely, I understand. Yeah.
and it seems like it's a no contact order, so there's not.
We have another victim entering the stage here. Oh my God, this is really sad. Look at Lauren, and look who just commented. This is the mother of Michael Monkey Vaughn. She says, I'm beyond infuriated for you and your family, Lauren. You and Dr. John have been nothing but kind and professional. I am so sorry you're going through this. And look at her hand. We will, Kylie, next week. Sound good? Lauren goes. She's already used Kresha. She's used Colby. Who else has been in the chat? Now we've got Brandy Vaughn.
Yeah.
And it seems like it's a no contact order, so there's not allowed phone, internet, any of that stuff.
Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. We appreciate it.
I have this and a driver's license. Do you have a preference?
Whatever's easier. Probably the driver's license. Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Did you see her reaction when Grayson pinned, or whoever pinned, Brandy Vaughn?
Okay. Oh, and there's Lieutenant. Go grab Lieutenant.
Perfect. I'll get these back to them. And then real fast, if I can just get your phone number. Or the phone number I called works.
The phone number, pardon?
The phone number I just called, does that one work for you?
That one works. That's my producer, Grayson Yor. He's on there. I'm the, what do you call it, the person that his name is official. So they have your phone number. Do you want to give him mine too? Probably Lauren Matthias.
Okay.
And it's on the table for someone to see it, but I don't want to. It'll do more. It'll do more work. Yeah.
Go get
Perfect.
Susan.
Yep. Like I said, we're just going to write up a quick little report that we served to her and then give you guys your copy that you gave us back.
Okay.
And then she is aware that it's no phone contact, like you said, so if there's any messages that are sent, emails, anything like that, that's a violation of it.
Oh,
Yeah,
Nancy Joe, that's right.
Media, but I think that it's on there.
Yeah, she's not allowed to do any of that.
Okay.
She knows no TikTok.
She knows everything. I said
She's
it's
just given a copy, yeah.
I said it's a no contact order. I said read over it. Whatever the judge puts in here, we can't deviate from it. You will be arrested if you.
No, she doesn't know no TikTok, Grayson. That's not what the judge said. The judge was not. Oh my God, I can't stand these two. The judge did not tell Christina, we all have heard this, that she had to stay off social media. He was not taking away her freedom of speech. She knows no TikTok, and they say yes. No, that's not what the order says.
Violation of it.
Yeah, she's been putting threats on social media, but I think that it's on there. It's
Yeah, she's not allowed.
She's not putting threats on social media, you lying liar who lies.
Do any of that.
Okay.
She knows no TikTok.
She knows everything. I said
She's
it's
just given a copy,
I
yeah.
said it's a no contact
She
order.
knows
I said read over it.
everything.
Whatever the judge puts in here.
She knows everything. Rachie, remind me again how you picked this one up, Jay. What do you mean? I've known about Hidden True Crime since they came on the scene, and I haven't liked them for years. So when this all broke and I saw an opportunity to speak my mind without getting attacked on this platform, I took it. It was right up my alley. I've always thought they were fake frauds. I never thought they were who they said they were, and John always gave me the creeps.
We can't deviate from it. You will be arrested if you violate this.
Okay.
Thank you guys.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, officers. I
Thank you.
appreciate it.
You guys have a good time.
Thank you.
We
Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Take care.
So there you go. Just want to point out, I was looking down. I was nervous. There was another angle. By the way, Grayson and I were just talking there back and forth. I wanted to play the other angle. Grayson doesn't because it's a repeat, but I think it shows how fearful Grayson was. That was more the angle you could see me. We received 5 body cam.
Oh, so this shows where Grayson was more afraid. So here we are putting it on Grayson again. Yeah, I have dripping. You're right. I never thought the day would come, but it came. It came. Kelly Mack, thank you for your super chat. Hell, with Dr. John's tongue count, we need a lies to police counter. For real, we do. Thank you for your super chat, Kelly Mack.
In total of a few things. And so those were 2 of them. I want to say thank you to Brandy, who's here. That is Michael Vaughn, or Monkey's mother. Monkey Vaughn is still missing. Her little boy was kidnapped. Thank you. I'm so sorry. And I hope you're feeling better, Brandy. I know how you've been going through so much, and we hope that you'll be able to see justice.
Really? You hope she'll be able to see justice? She's doing better. Why are you smiling? Because you're so happy she popped in? Oh, that's what it is. She's so happy that out of the 9,000 people watching, that there's plenty of victims to be pinned to validate her. Oh, I hope you get to see justice. Wow. So basically she's saying, I hope you live long enough to see justice for your son. Bitch.
Everybody hates me. They want me to go eat some worms.
Mother, Monkey Vaughn, is still missing. her little boy was kidnapped. Thank you. I'm so sorry. And I hope you're feeling better, Brandy. I know how you've been going through so much, and we hope that you'll be able to see justice. Please, everyone, know that Monkey is still missing. After leaving CrimeCon, the respondent, right after leaving, and you heard Grayson say she knows she cannot post on TikTok or Instagram even more, even though she'd already posted that one. They said, yes, she knows. She knows. So after leaving CrimeCon, the respondent proceeded to publish 2 additional posts on both the TikTok and Instagram accounts that she made to expose me using these same targeted accounts. In the first of these posts, she appeared walking in a field while mouthing along to the audio stating,
"Oh, not a field.
And don't come over here lying on me because I'm going to tell you what you said, Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike said."
You're sitting here literally. This is how out of touch she is. She's sitting here whining about Christina being in a fucking field, making a fucking video about Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike, the fucking new edition. And we got Brandy Vaughn over here fighting for her fucking life with her son still being missing, right? And you're fucking gonna, in the next breath, complain that someone's making a video about you in a field and playing Eminem's Worms. Fuck you. Literally, fuck you. Like, you are so lucky that there is the First Amendment, because the First Amendment gives you the right to sit here and spew your bullshit. Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike, if I like the girl, who cares who you like?
Quote, and don't come over here lying on me because I'm going to tell you what you said, Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike said. Don't lie on me. That is my biggest pet peeve. Do not lie on me. End quote.
Sicko.
And as with her prior post, the comments were populated by individuals the respondent routinely engages to further her ongoing efforts to target and harass me, many of whom were at the same CrimeCon Expo. And then we have that video. Should I share both of them? You share them back to back? Is that easier? In the second video that she posted after...
Oh, God,
go
how horrible.
Here's that video.
Come over here. Because I'm going to tell what you said, Ronnie, Bobby. I'm going to tell what you said, Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike said. Don't lie on me. That is my biggest pet peeve. Do not lie on me.
Okay.
Oh, my God, Lord. How did you even get through the night? How the fuck did you even sleep that night?
In the second video...
Thank
the
you,
respondent
Salty.
mouthed the lyrics to Eminem's song Worms.
Shut up.
The content of the song can reasonably be interpreted as threatening, very threatening. The opening lines of this Eminem song Worms is, quote, "You claim if you get knocked by the cops, you'll give them not even a statement. Walk in the arraignment, shoot the bailiff, karate kick the plaintiff," end quote. The portion that the respondent chose to perform states, quote, "Because nobody likes me, everybody hates me, they want me to go eat some words. I hope you offended and drag my name through the mud, through the dirt, but I'm going to make you eat your words." By deliberately selecting and performing these lyrics,
Grayson, Lori claims no water. They're using tactics from Lori Daybell's playbook. Grayson shares her perspective. Same strategy behind their 9-hour live. Merry Christmas.
Wow, thank you so much, PsychWise. They are using tactics from Lori Daybell's playbook. Wow. Thank you so much for your super chat.
and performing these lyrics on the targeted social media accounts, the respondent conveyed a threatening and harassing message directed at me in direct violation of the active injunction. And we'll listen to that.
Nobody likes me, everybody hates me, they want me to go eat some. Nobody likes me, everybody hates me, they want me to go eat some worms. Drag my name through the mud, through the dirt, but I'm gonna make you eat your worms.
I agree.
Look at Joe Tall Chief. That's a threat. It's worms.
Nobody likes me, everybody hates me, they want me to go eat some worms.
Agree, Joe. That is a threat. If you know what that song is, that is a threat. And this is after she has been served a stalking injunction, which is a restraining order.
Restraining order because she said Eminem's song. Shut up.
That she is breaking.
Ugh. Insufferable.
Additionally, later that evening, while I was in the bar area of the hotel, I observed the respondent standing just a few feet away from me, holding a camera.
Oh,
In light of her-
no, you didn't. No, you didn't. You and Joe Schmo and Grayson and whoever idiots you were with moved closer and closer and closer. Christina was standing there in her socks taking a picture of her friends. Shut up.
Her established pattern of targeting me through photographs, recordings, and videos. Her close proximity with a recording device was extremely threatening and placed me in genuine fear for my safety. The respondent only departed after noticing that my producer, Grayson, was on the phone. At that time, Grayson was speaking with an officer from the Aurora Police Department to inform them. This conduct occurring after she had already been warned by law enforcement earlier that.
Oh, are you going to throw in there your letter to Bobby Joe? Can we see that?
A day, as you saw in the body cam footage, demonstrates her intentional disregard of the stalking injunction and her ongoing effort to intimidate and harass me despite the court's order. The officers had reinforced over and over that she was to be 500 feet away from me at all times. And we have an exhibit of these bar photos, 1 and 2.
Tell her, Annie.
I don't know if I can make. You're just going to show 1? Okay. Yeah, so let's just see if I can make it.
Oh,
a
yeah,
bit
let's
bigger.
show it. Yeah, make it bigger. Let's see it.
Does this help? Nope, doesn't help.
Come on, dum-dum.
This help? Nope, doesn't help.
Nope.
Good enough.
Nope, not good enough.
Oops, and there I am. Sorry.
You suck.
Goodbye. Okay, so there it is. There she is. I wish you
Great
could see a little
producer.
bit closer, but she's there holding a camera while we're just sitting at a table comfortably right there.
This is the setup right here. This is the setup. What you are witnessing is real and is a setup. We've already heard from Joe Schmo. Don't care to hear from him again. Guy should be shunned off the platform. He's a user. He's a weirdo. And that is my opinion. We got Megan Connor in the frame too.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
I later learned.
What happened? What happened?
I was very, very afraid, by the way. When you throw out the threats that I'm feeling.
Oh, my God.
The serving of the stalking injunction.
Wow.
That day, knowing what the police officers told us, you're good to go. You should be safe.
Oh.
And then that night, there she is with a camera.
Oh, a camera.
In socks.
Oh, socks.
And we had been there all night.
Not the socks.
I don't think I'd ever been more fearful for my safety than in that moment. I was like, what is she going to do next?
Oh, my
Will
God.
this ever...
Wow, you look so scared. Grayson and you and the lady who's laughing across from you. Who is that lady in the sleeveless shirt? She looks really scared. Who is that lady? Who are those other two people? Pawns.
Nothing. That nothing will stop her. Nothing. I later learned that a friend of mine who is aware of the ongoing threats and stalking had taken photographs of this incident, which is why we have this.
Oh, yeah.
And he took multiple.
Oh, he did. He took multiple. How many did you take, Joe? Ooh, I must have missed this the first time. Listen to that again.
I later learned that a friend of mine who is aware of the ongoing threats and stalking had taken photographs of this incident, which is why we have this. And he took multiple. These photos clearly showed that the respondent was standing only a few feet away from me and my producer, Grayson, despite an active civil stalking injunction prohibiting such conduct. Her deliberate proximity felt extremely intimidating and was intended to cause me fear and distress. And by the way, maybe I won't read it, but there is also a letter, a signed letter from my friend who took this photo. Let's see. I think I might have it right here.
Wait, who took it? My friend.
Okay.
There's also a letter signed, a letter from my friend who took this photo. That's what she said. Let's see. I think I might have it right here. Okay. I think it might be somewhere else. We'll keep going. But thank you to my friend. Now, this is where she's reading about Joe Schmo. You ready? Listen closely.
Okay, I think it might be somewhere else. We'll keep going. But thank you to my friend. They wrote and had it official, explained what time he took it, when he took it, why he took it, that it was unaltered. And if we come across that, I'll read it because I want to read everything here because that's what this live is for.
Okay, read it.
So additionally, then on Sunday, September 7th at CrimCon, while I was seated in the bar area for lunch, I observed the respondent again being escorted by someone to the restaurant located directly behind me. Once again, she was within less than 500 feet of me in direct violation of the injunction. Her continued proximity placed me in fear for my safety and further demonstrated her disregard for the court order. On Wednesday, September 10th, one of the respondent's associates, and you can make it bigger now, maybe, or, yeah, I think you're good.
She doesn't know how.
Wednesday, September 10th.
You know why?
One of the respondent's associates
Your producer
who had been
sucks.
with her a lot.
Hold on. I want to tell you how much your producer sucks. Your producer should be able to share screens. She's like, I can't because we just use StreamYards, boss. I don't know how to do anything beyond StreamYard. Liars.
At CrimeCon, Lori Hellis published a video on her own YouTube channel. In that video, Lori Hellis specifically discusses the civil stalking injunction, something I wanted to keep private for my safety. She uses my name to identify me publicly and to emphasize that I had served this respondent with
Who used her name publicly?
Order. And again, this also plays into the stalker also reaching out to anyone and everyone that I have had professional relationships with. She reached out, and then they became close and spoke. So let's pull up this portion of Lori Hellis' video, and let me also clarify that in the stalking injunction, it reads, "Do not recruit other people to do this with you." Because this has been a group thing. There are, as I pointed out, there are associates, there are people. This is a group bullying effort. Do not recruit other people. She has the stalking injunction. Here, let's listen to Lori Hellis.
Recruit.
The next thing that happens is that one of the former friends starts making some TikTok videos. And on those TikTok videos, she's talking about the former friend, the former friendship, and she does at one point use the creator's voice, posts a snippet. And so when I get to CrimeCon, I'm told that this creator has now filed a stalking order against one of the women in her former friend group. And on Friday morning, when everybody is just launching into, or I guess it started at noon, I think, on Friday, this group is met by local police who tell this person that
you can stop
she can't go to CrimeCon because there's a stalking order and Lauren is attending. Sorry, the creator is attending. So she gets 86th out of CrimeCon, even though she bought a ticket just like everybody else and just like the creator did. Now, this creator does not have a booth, is not presenting, is not a speaker, is in no way associated
She lied and
with
said
CrimeCon.
she was.
She's just there as an attendee the same way as everybody else. But she manages to get a stalking order. And the stalking order not only keeps her former friend, but anybody who associates with her former friend. So for the rest of CrimeCon, the local police are patrolling CrimeCon to make sure that the creator isn't stalked. And everybody else in the place is looking over their shoulder thinking, oh my gosh, are the police going to think that that I have to be thrown out because I was friendly to this creator?
I'm a cooter recruiter.
Person? So on Saturday night, we're all sitting around in the bar and the police come up and say to this person, you have to leave the bar.
Okay, as she tells the story, I want you guys to remember that Ann Jeanette was also sitting there, and that is where the law and crime connection comes in.
Because the creator's associate, not the creator, her minion, walked through the bar, and you can't be in the same room with her. So
no,
she got
the minion. She called Grayson a minion, and then Lauren looked over. Watch when she says the creator's minion. She looks at Grayson.
To this person, you have to leave the bar because the creator's associate, not the creator, her minion, walked through the bar, and you can't be in the same room with her. So
No.
She got not the creator, not the minion, but the former friend had to leave. And this is it's just getting out of hand. Now she's using the police to harass other people. And she's using the legal system in a way it was never intended to harass people. She's using the fact that her brother is a lawyer and having him do a bunch of work for her. And the bottom line is, it's just wrong.
I haven't talked to Lori Hellis in years. She hasn't reached out to me. I don't know what she's been told. I don't know why she did that. I'm already afraid for my safety. Very, very afraid. She hasn't been dealing with what I've been dealing with last month. And now she has gone publicly on Facebook to announce that I have a stalking injunction at CrimeCon and that I am wrong and that I am harassing somebody. Like, I can't win. Like, I can't, I am trying to solve this the right way. I am trying to do
the right way
thing. And no one will let me. Which is why we're all here tonight. And although the video that Lori Hellis,
that is very telling. This is very telling. I'm trying to do the right thing and no one will let me. No, it's because you're not doing the right thing. That is when your intuition should kick in and go, okay, maybe I'm not doing the right thing.
No one will let me.
You are such a toddler. Trying to do the right thing and no one will let me.
Which is why we're all here tonight. No one will let me.
She can't believe it. She can't believe that she's not getting her way. She can't believe that she's not running the show. She can't believe that she's not in control. And she can't believe it. She is actually quite shocked that she's not in control.
And I am trying to solve this the right way. I am trying to do the right thing. And no one will let.
Yeah. No one will let me. I just say, what the fuck?
Me. Which is why
not even the law.
And although the video that Lori Hellis posted contained numerous false statements. The respondent publicly commented on Lori Hellis's video, and it's a small channel. Not a lot of people watch it. The respondent publicly commented on it, writing, "Thank you, Lori, thank you," followed by 4 crying face emojis. Do you have that? We're going to pull that up. I want you guys to see that. So she goes live. And what happens? My stalker is thanking her for doing her dirty work. Yes, this is called triangulation by abusers using coercive control, triangulation, and intimidation.
That's exactly what you're doing. Thanks for explaining it so fluently.
She got somebody to do her dirty work.
Hey, Neon.
Okay, we have it. And while we pull that up, there it is. Thank you, Lori. Thank you. We covered the respondent, my stalker's name, but she did admit to writing this in her declaration. The fact that the respondent enlisted.
She said thank you to her for telling the truth about what happened at CrimeCon. Okay. She proves her, oh my gosh.
Or encouraged someone to create and publish a public video about me has made me feel even more unsafe. It demonstrated not only her continued efforts to target me directly, but to also her willingness to continue to involve others in amplifying the harassment. This conduct constitutes a direct violation of the civil stalking injunction and has further escalated my fear for my safety. Following the publication of the YouTube video about me, I received a threatening email and multiple threatening comments online. Yes, after people watched Lori Hellis's live, I started getting threatening emails and comments on my channel telling me that I have, that I am a harasser. I mean, what are some? Do we have some of them? We don't have them pulled up. You know what?
Just believe us.
I'll tell you what they say. I have them. They're black and white, but I have them here. And I want to point out again, my stalker is not a creator. My stalker is not. She is not a creator. She's not. So here we go. Here's an email I received. Lauren not shot her face after her behavior at CrimeCon. She lost subscribers. Someone else. So blocking other creators from attending CrimeCon with stalking complaints. Explain that. Kathy wants to know. Someone else. Tell us about CrimeCon. Who was stalking you? Why did you call police? So something that I wanted to remain private and quiet and discreet.
Wait.
Oh, someone else. I understand.
I want to see that. I thought you were showing it all. We're going to go through a lot, I thought.
Someone else. Tell us about CrimeCon. Who was stalking you? Why did you call police?
Hold on. I need to see this closer because you're not sharing all of the exhibits. Who's Annie Smith? Wait, what? Who's Annie Smith? This is an email. Annie something Smith at Gmail. I can't see the date. It's too blurry. Lauren. She lost subscribers. So blocking other creators from attending CrimeCon with stalking complaints. Explain that. Tell us about CrimeCon. Who was stalking you and did you call police? I mean, who are these people? I think these are all made up. We had to make this for court. Remember that statement? Any real evidence, they don't pull up.
So something that I wanted to remain private and quiet and discreet. Oh, someone else. I understand petty drama occurred at CrimeCon. How unfortunate and disappointing.
What is this? This is from her comment section.
18. Oh, someone else. I understand petty drama occurred at CrimeCon. How unfortunate and disappointing.
Oh, who is that? It's too
These are
blurry.
just a few of what started to happen.
Show us the fucking names, because I don't think they're random, Coffee. I think they are planted comments.
And let's see.
That's what I'm saying, Hex.
So the fact that the respondent encouraged someone, it demonstrated not only her continued efforts to target me directly, but also her willingness to continue to involve others in amplifying the harassment. This conduct constitutes a direct violation of the civil stalking injunction and has further escalated my fears for safety. Following the publication of the YouTube video about...
Oh, remember her imaginary friend from childhood, Abby? Ooh, just another human. Good catch.
Me. I received a threatening email and multiple threatening comments online. These communications were a direct result from the respondent's involvement in creating and promoting that video. The threats were intimidating and hostile in nature, clearly intended to cause me fear and emotional distress. The escalation has made me feel even more unsafe and demonstrates that the respondent's conduct not only violates the civil stalking injunction, but also incites others to target and harass me on her behalf. For all of the reasons outlined above, I respectfully plead with this court not to grant the respondent additional time by continuing the evidentiary hearing. This is all you need, Utah. I'm pleading. Since the injunction was entered, the respondent has repeatedly and willfully violated its terms, both in person and online, demonstrating an ongoing and escalating pattern of stalking, harassment, intimidation, and disregard for the court's authority. Each violation has placed me in genuine fear for my safety and the safety of my family. To delay this matter any further would only embolden the respondent to continue her unlawful conduct and prolong the danger and distress I am forced to ensure. I therefore respectfully request that this court proceed with the evidentiary hearing as scheduled. Jana.
Wait.
Is she Mormon? Very.
What? Why would Jana ask that? Hold on. Jana says, is she Mormon? With a bunch of question marks. And she says, very. So what does that mean, Lauren? Aren't you? I'm proud of my Mormon heritage. It's who I am. What? Thank you, girly Tang.
Gianna, is she Mormon? Very.
What does that mean? What?
Gianna, is she Mormon? Very.
That was Jana right here. There's. She says that was me. What? She's like, very.
Very. Proud of her religion as an LDS woman. Makes TikToks after coming home from church. Yes.
So?
And I want you to know that I don't hold that against any other beautiful people that are here and members of the LDS church, including Nancy Jo Hancock and everybody else who I know are good and understand what it means to love your brothers and sisters. So I do not hold that against anyone else, but it's shocking, isn't it? Yes, she is.
No, it's not shocking. Why is it shocking?
And she's a mother.
Yeah, she is, unlike you.
How
dare you? How dare you bring up her kids? Like, oh, we can't talk about my little boy Banks. We can't talk about him, blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, it was Janice. She wants to be Christina. She wants to wear Christina's skin.
Hold that against anyone else, but it's shocking, isn't it? Yes, she is. And she's a mother.
Oh, that makes me so mad.
So, number 3. I am the petitioner. Wait, number 3. Okay. This is my second declaration, third declaration, because I asked, by the way, the court never responded to my pleading to me.
Jesus Christ, your third declaration. Your third one was, I think, 8 pages long, and it was submitted the night before court. Remember? It was submitted the night before court. The third declaration. They never responded. Dude, you overwhelmed the court with your petty, mean girl messages bullshit. And your fake mental illness on your son. Stop it.
Third declaration, because I asked, by the way, the court never responded to my pleading to make it permanent after that, which you only need 2 violations to actually have criminal charges.
You didn't get any violations,
and
bitch.
make a permanent stalking injunction. That did not happen for me.
She's only Mormon when she fucking writes Chad and Lori. There, I said it. That's when she wants to be Mormon, when she's writing Lori Vallow Daybell.
3.
And probably puts fucking lipstick on and kisses the fucking page before she sends it. Gross.
I am the petitioner in the above entitled matter. I make this third supplemental declaration to provide the court with additional information regarding the respondent's conduct, as well as the impact it has had on my safety, peace of mind, and daily life. This declaration is not intended to repeat what has already been presented, but instead to supplement the record with a broader account of the respondent's actions over the past several months. I believe it is important for the court to see the cumulative nature of this behavior and how it has affected me over time. The following paragraphs describe in detail the respondent's actions and their continuing effect on my emotional well-being, professional life, and personal sense of security. The respondent's actions have not only disrupted my peace of mind, but have also risen to the level of an existential threat to my life, my livelihood, and my family. I have felt as though every aspect of my safety and stability is under attack. This includes the ability to work without fear, to protect and provide for my family, and to live with even the basic sense of security. The respondent's behavior has forced me to question whether I can continue in my profession without ongoing harassment, and has strained my most important relationships and has placed a constant cloud of fear over my daily existence. The respondent's actions have not been a series of minor inconveniences, but rather an ongoing and relentless campaign that has profoundly threatened my well-being and sense of safety. Additionally, not only has it threatened my sense of physical safety, but at times it has made me question continuing to live. And it has taken such a toll on my mental state. Up until 2025, I have never questioned that before.
Here come the fake tears.
Like a complete nightmare.
Here we go.
I cannot wake up from.
we go.
No matter how hard I've tried.
We're peaking. We're getting there.
It feels as if every day there's new information about things the respondent has
every
done
hour
and people in my life that she has contacted as part of this relentless campaign.
We got a tear. Look, we got a tear
from all angles.
It's on the nose.
Myself, my husband, my business, the relationships
Good job.
that
You
I've
pushed
built
one out.
throughout my career, my employee, and even my baby brother who tragically died just a month prior to her beginning all of this. She has proven that there is nothing off limits.
Oh, and she's wiping with her finger. She has proven. See how her voice changes to that. This is what she did when she was a little girl and she didn't get her attention. This is how she worked herself up. Fight me. That's what I'm saying. We didn't start the fire.
When it comes to her campaign to destroy me, stalk me, and harass me. This can be proven by some of the captions on the respondent's posts and comments that she has made and or engaged with on the social media accounts that she has created to target me. A particularly egregious example is the respondent's July 7th post. And we have that exhibit. We won't need to show it, but we have it. The cover text of that video reads, "Point of view. You saw the red flags and you thought, wow, what a passionate color palette," followed by spilling some tea.
So
and
scary.
Then her brother's sperm. And concluding,
God, I'm going to throw out. I'm going to throw up.
His consent.
So
Part of the caption reads,
sperm.
"How could she do that without his consent is beyond me." To be clear, my brother suffered a catastrophic ATV accident in March of 2023. And before he died in March of 2025, there were medical discussions about sperm preservation. I had mentioned the possibility of that to the respondent at one point. However, there was never any intent or allegation of sexual assault in those medical conversations, nor were there any other conversation details shared with the respondent.
Oh my God, no one said
and
anything.
We also,
you're the one that brought
a public insinuation that associates me with a sexual crime against my dying brother. Just months.
She never said you were going to sexually assault your brother. You brought that angle into it, and that's fucking gross. I'm going to tell you something. I could never have this kind of commentary about my brother. I can't imagine. It makes me want to throw up. The puke is in my throat. I just can't. Brother and sperm, I never. No. Me either, Daisy May. I don't ever want to talk about it. I can't even do it right now. It's sick.
I held his hand as he passed.
Wait. You held his hand as he passed? I thought you were at the trial. Wait a minute. Can someone help me with this, Janice? I thought she skipped holding his hand as he passed to go to the trial. Now she's saying just months after I held his hand as he passed. She said she wasn't there. Right, okay. All right, I'm not crazy. Yet another blatant lie. Just months after I held his hand as he passed. Listen.
Associates me with a sexual crime against my dying brother. Just months after I held his hand as he passed.
Does she forget her own lies? Okay, I thought so, Ren. I mean, I'm getting confused by her own lies, y'all.
Conversation details shared with the respondent. And we also, to publish a public insinuation that associates me with a sexual crime against my dying brother just months after I held his hand as he passed is not.
No, she said she wasn't there right after he had his accident. She said she didn't run to his side after the accident. Oh. She left while he was sick, but then came back when he was dying. Oh. Okay. I don't know. I don't remember her saying she was with him. Where can I find that? Because I think she's contradicting. Ooh, let me screenshot this. That is great. Next thumbnail. Coming in hot. No, she said she had to go to sentencing when he died. No. Wasn't the sentencing this year? Hold on. The sentencing this year. She said she was not there when he died. She was at the trial. Yeah, that was the whole thing about her crying. Because she said it in the beginning of this. I had to be there for justice for the victims. Hold on. We are at 412. Hold on. Yep, she says right here. Here I am. This is at 8 hours and 23 minutes in this live. And here I am with my heart and soul in the Lori Vallow and Chad Daybell case, leaving my dying brother's bedside to cover the victims. Hang on. Yeah, he passed away in March of 2025. Let's see. She says brother 47 times in this live, by the way. She's saying her mother and brother were laying on hospice at the same time. I'm just scrolling through here. My brother was not in a coma when these conversations with medical staff took place, she says. He had a catastrophic ATV accident in March of 2023 before he died in the March of 2025. There were medical, okay. I just want to be clear here. Brother's sperm is in here. It's like, I don't know how many times. This is so disturbing. Yep, here she is again. At the Lori Vallow case, leaving my dying brother's bedside. So I don't know. I don't think she was there as he passed.
Only profoundly hurtful. It is demonstrably false and malicious. My brother was not in a coma when these conversations with medical staff took place, and this was not a consent issue medically, proving that the respondent is putting her own spin on things to harm me. The respondent's statements have caused me intense emotional suffering, undermined my relationships and livelihood, and increased my fear for the physical and reputational safety of my family. I have had to have conversations about my brother that I never wanted to have, to defend being accused of wanting to sexually assault him.
No one
I have had to
said that.
defend my family and our decision-making process. There are no words that can accurately
Liar.
convey
No one
what
said
it is
that.
like to have to make decisions and have conversations with your family about what to do when the youngest sibling is never going to fully recover from a horrific and tragic accident. And then to have someone maliciously use that against me and falsely and publicly accuse me of things in the middle of navigating insurmountable grief is simply horrific. Respondent has also proven the accounts are directly about me within her posts. On a July 24th TikTok post, part of the respondent's caption reads, quote, "Let me tell you, if she would have met the ex-friend of mine who I made this account to expose, admitting there she made this account to expose me, she would have clocked her in 2 seconds. Exhibit 8 clocked her on an August 8th TikTok post in which she used my voice. She captioned the post, quote, "Can we talk about her own words and actions, though?" End quote. She posted that same video on Instagram on August 9th and captioned the post, quote, "You can't make this ish up. Her words mixed with her actions is wild." A quote on the screen can also reads, quote, "Here is the voice of my ex-friend." Do we need to play this stuff or is it just a show? Okay. On August 29th, she made another post on TikTok and Instagram where she shows photos of me, and part of what she says in her own voice while showing photos of me is, quote, "Yeah, sure. I'm talking about this toxic person I met and I knew for a year," end quote. In other words, this is about me, and she makes it clear. Additionally, the respondent often uses other people to promote her accounts, join her campaign, and or request that they give her advice for what she should be doing next. This can be shown with direct examples from both accounts. On July 8th, she featured an accomplice named Sarah in a video posted on both Instagram and TikTok. Part of the caption on TikTok read, quote, "Also, I'm curious if you know who I am talking about, and if you yourself have stories to share. Don't name names in the caption, just let me know if you know," end quote. I met this person, Sarah, at one point in line during a criminal trial I was covering back in 2024, but I have never spent any time with her personally, nor do I know her on any personal level. The only other interactions I have had with Sarah was to ask if a seat was available at a press conference with extremely limited seating, and when she came up to my dinner table in Boise, Idaho to confront me, in which the respondent later posted a public video about. On July 12th, the respondent made her first posts on both TikTok and Instagram that had my voice in them. The caption for both posts read, in part, quote, "So, this is my boldest post yet. I want your feedback and commentary. Should I do another bold one?" Comments for that include a comment from someone with the handle Quaffle that reads, quote, "Girl playing her voice is diabolical."
Quaffle.
The respondent then responds to the comment stating, quote, "As in, give you more? Or maybe I went too far with this post?" Someone with the name Felicia Henry O'Shields. Well, that's familiar, the person that emailed John DeLynn. She comments, "No, we need more." Quaffle responds, 100% keep going. Lori, an accomplice, the one that approached Grayson and me in Boise, whose husband randomly happens
I think I read these the other day.
Be Grayson's a dentist, and she works at the office. Lori, an accomplice of this respondent, then comments, quote, "I agree, we need more." And then another comment from her, quote, "I think the chick she is talking about sounds like the diabolical one." Quaffle responds to Lori, quote, "Oh, she is. I just love that she put in the actual audio," end quote. The respondent liked all of the above comments in that thread aside from her own, and then continued to escalate the behavior after that. On a TikTok post the respondent made on July 17th talking about the difference between a petty or a smear campaign, the respondent made a comment on the TikTok using her personal account stating, quote, "Just putting this out there, my DMs are open on this art account and the account I posted this PSA from.
This is
But
so
objectively,
scary.
you
Oh
need
my
to know
God.
this is not a smear campaign, and it is not petty.
Oh.
DMs are open." 2 days later, July 19th, the respondent made another post on TikTok. The caption read, quote, "Look, I have 50 people following me, but I get way more views than that. So I know a lot of you are lurkers. And I know it's either because she, 1, hurt you too, or 2, she hurt someone you care about, or 3, she told you about this account as a way of getting ahead of it. And now you're curious. Whichever those 3 it is, let me tell you, trust your gut. It's real. I have not mentioned her name. I don't even hate this person. I don't wish her harm or any ill. All I wish is for those impacted by her to know they're not alone. So all you testing the waters, come join. The water is nice and peaceful here," end quote. On August 19th, the respondent posted another video on TikTok asking about personality disorders and alluding to me having one. Part of the caption read, quote, "Also, don't forget to like and comment or engage if you are seeing this. Let's make sure this behavior is put out there in case others need the info," end quote. The respondent has showed continued escalation of behavior over time on social media, alongside the public confrontations in which she ties herself to in social media posts. She has shown that her goal is to stalk and harass me, gain as much information about my life as possible, and to make sure other people join her in this mission so that it becomes far and widespread. On August 22nd, the respondent made a public post on TikTok about people using LinkedIn and spoke about it as a way of verifying information. The caption for that read, quote, "This isn't just a question about an ex-friend I've been talking about. I saw a video on TikTok where a girl was like, look, this is my background, but you should also do the research yourself. You should verify the information. You shouldn't have to take some random person's word for it. Just because they have an internet following, verify my info." And that stood out to me, especially when a few weeks ago, I got curious if any of my ex-friend's background could be verified, only to find out that she and her husband didn't have a LinkedIn. And really, the only information on a Google search is information they've curated. We haven't curated a damn thing on our Google search. Makes me curious, end quote. Yeah, do you have it? Let's play it.
Oh, let's play.
Do we think it's weird? Do we think it's weird when a YouTube channel claims that they have a work history of XYZ, but there's like no way to really verify that? They don't have a LinkedIn. Neither person has a LinkedIn. And I think LinkedIn is important because they can
I love how she keeps bringing attention to the fact that John's credentials are not verified. Look at her right here. Look at that. I cannot. Sippy cup. Like sippy cup in action. The nose wiping, the sippy cup.
connect the person with the former employer or where they worked, and it just verifies that what they're saying is legit. But I could be reading into it. Am I reading into this?
Ugh. Ooh, she was thirsty that time.
All right, let's play it.
Let's play
Do we think it's weird? Do we think it's weird when a YouTube channel claims that they have a work history of XYZ, but there's like no way to really verify that? They don't have a LinkedIn. Neither person has a LinkedIn. And I think LinkedIn is important because they can connect the person with the former employer or where they worked, and it just verifies that what they're saying.
Like, what just happened? Is this edited or is this real? Is this live or is it Memorex?
Do we think it's weird when a YouTube channel claims that they have a work history of XYZ, but there's like no way to really verify that? They don't have a LinkedIn. Neither person has a LinkedIn. And I think LinkedIn is important because they can a LinkedIn. Neither person has a LinkedIn. And I think LinkedIn is important because they don't have XYZ, but there's like no way to really verify that. They don't have a LinkedIn. Neither person has a LinkedIn. And I think LinkedIn is important because they can connect the person with the former employer or where they worked, and it just verifies that what they're saying is legit. But I could be reading into it. Am I reading into this?
Oh my God. Am I reading into it? Have you got, make your mark on this channel. Hit the thumbs up. We're going to keep the view like this for a little bit. There. How about that? You guys like that better? You can really see the look on her face.
Yeah. Why does she want my LinkedIn? So why is she so upset? You're reading into it. You know, LinkedIn is something people write themselves. It's curated.
Oh,
so
kind of like your husband's IMDb, his Facebook, his website, your YouTube channel, and all of his fucking shit that's on those pages.
Why does she want my LinkedIn? So why is she so upset? You're reading into it. You know, LinkedIn is something people write themselves. It's curated. So, but why is she so obsessed with my LinkedIn? She trying to call people? She trying to get more people that know me to verify?
You know why? Because people, when they have a LinkedIn and they're legit, usually they have colleagues that are linked to their LinkedIn. That's why it's called LinkedIn. Because colleagues link in with each other, right? So if you had a LinkedIn, we'd be able to verify that you have fucking colleagues that work in the same field as you. But no, you don't. You have a weird IMDb. Have you ever seen that guy's weird IMDb? Oh, I'm so tired of these people. I really am, you guys. IMDb. Look at this. It looks like he's ready to frickin', I don't know what, out of his chair. This is his fucking self-made. Look at. Really? John Matthias III, writer. Now he's a writer? Like, what is this? Look at. Let's go down. John Matthias is, look at this, a licensed clinical and forensic psychologist with 30 years experience in both clinical and forensic work. He serves as an expert witness for the federal government and has consulted on numerous high-profile cases for the district attorney's offices and defense attorneys in several states. That's a picture of him from Dateline. Now look. Go down here. What does it say? Self-verified on IMDb Pro. That means he paid for it. Self-made. But wait, you say, look what's even more concerning. He has an upcoming thing that he's written called Living with a Visionary, based on a story by Short, coming out in 2026. Thank you for your cooter chat, Kim.
Vinny did a Tangents Live today. We should check his chat and see if anyone brought up him having LM on his court TV show. SRY, I couldn't send more. It's that time of year.
I understand. Thank you, Kim Gittle, for using the tip function. And we will check out Vinny's chat replay. Yeah, what's this? What is this, you guys? His other credits? Look at this. The Curious, these are his credits. Sins of Our Mother, Crime Nation, and The Curious, what? Mini-series 2526. What is this? He's going on
the
ID?
moment the cat stuff started happening.
He's talking about cults. Oh my God, we just opened up a whole other can of worms.
We started to peel this back to say, wait a second, what is the truth here?
He said if I ever saw his children, I should run the other way and call 911 because there was only one reason why they would be here, and that would be to kill me.
Everybody was there for the same thing. It was all porn.
There wasn't any aspect of the human condition
that
she couldn't pathologize and turn it into a...
Oh, it's about fucking Ruby and Jody. Oh, what the fuck is going on? Dude, and he's affiliated with Jody from back in the day?
Everybody was there for the same thing. It was all porn.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wasn't any aspect of the human condition that she couldn't pathologize and turn it into an addiction.
Someone could be addicted to having sex with a
Adam Steed.
lamppost. Like, what the heck is going on here?
My son was covered with dozens of bodies and left there to rot. You could tell they left in a hurry, food on the table, just packed up and left.
Where is he? Where is my baby?
This is John's.
She says she's their sister, looks kind of like their sister, but she's not really their sister.
I went, please God, don't let that be my sister, because she kind of looks scary.
We need to address the issue.
She said,
of the economy.
Nick's not the person you think he is. This kid is a monster. He said, you're the FBI, you can't find him?
And he said, this kid's the best I've ever seen.
Our homes were filled with cats. Cats, 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 cats.
They were to be the vessels that would save.
Thank
all
you,
of us, I
Watts.
guess. Just don't. It doesn't make sense.
Desperate people do desperate things.
I'm the Britney Spears of Jackass.
Someone alerted me. Bam Margera was in a conservatorship.
Oh, look. Look who else is on here. That surprise witness. I love her.
Bam Margera
I love her. Look at, she even wore her pink ears.
was in a conservatorship.
My role.
Okay, so this is a whole show. There's 14 episodes. Okay. Oh, that's not on there. Hold on. So he's going to be on the Jody one. Delves into mind-bending criminal cases featuring unexpected developments and exclusive insights from those directly involved. It's going to be on ID. And that is the trailer. Look. Cast. Ruby. Look. Kevin, Frankie, Ruby. John Matthias. Adam Steed. John DeLynn. Lauren Matthias. She's in the Jody Hildebrandt. Season 1, episode 6. Oh my God. Did you guys know this? Oh, it released. What? I had no idea. I don't know. I'm completely lost. I guess maybe I missed this. You guys help. Okay, you guys did not know about this. Okay, so we're diving into something no one knows about. Okay. Okay. You remember DeLynn talking about it. So it's a show on ID called The Curious Case of. So it's kind of like how I was on the Mean Girls Murders, and then my episode was the church camp, whatever. So this is an ID channel. Hey, Lori Jean, this is an ID channel series. And it looks like John, Jody, Ruby, DeLynn, Daniel Choate, Jessica Bate, Isaac Connor, Kevin Frankie, Jody Hildebrandt, Paul Steed. Okay, season 1, episode 6. How can we watch it? Hulu? Let me see all episodes. Maybe that'll give us a release date. Okay, so let's go through these episodes. Episode 1 is Bam Margera. Then we have The Girl Who Died Twice, The Orphan Imposter, The Funeral Home of Horrors, The Doomsday Cat Cult, Jody Hildebrandt, right here. It says February 24th, 2025. Lauren is shown in the first minute, really. See, and then they have all these empty for 2026. Huh. Yeah, we'll have to have a watch party, huh? Let's see. We can watch it on Hulu. We can watch it on Prime. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Season 1, episode 6. Let me write that down. It says, therapist Jody Hildebrandt's crusade against masturbation drives a wedge between couples in crisis. She forms a dark alliance with Mormon mommy vlogger Ruby Frankie, but a horrifying 911 call exposes the depths of their bizarre beliefs. This is weird. It's the Jody episode. I don't really watch ID that much. But wow, I had no idea. Okay, let's go back. We'll definitely watch it on my Kick. Yeah, there was another one. I don't know if this is it or not, to be honest. Lindsay, I'm kind of confused. I don't think I've seen the Curious Case of Jody Hildebrandt. I don't think I've seen that one. I think there's been standalone, like, long documentaries. Yeah. Hey, Kresha, I don't think we've seen this one. We'll watch it on Kick. For sure. But what is this? Living with a Visionary. Oh my God. Oh my God, you guys. Brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. Here, I'll give you the Kick link. It should pop up in the group here just in a second. Listen. This is his upcoming thing, Living with a Visionary, 2026. After 50 years of marriage, John must care for his wife while learning to live alongside her vivid hallucinations.
What?
It's an animation. This is John, coming soon, releases January 22nd. 2026. Hold on. Look, coming soon over here. See that? January 22nd, 2026. Let's click on. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. What is going on here? The girl has a glass of fucking red wine. You guys, this, I'm creeped out. I'm creeped out. Help me. It says Living with a Visionary, official selection, Sundance. An animated short by Stephen P. Neary, starring James Cromwell, based on the memoir by Lauren Matthias. And then down at the bottom here, hold on, let me expand this some more. We're going to make this bigger because I'm blind as a bat. You guys, I got to get rid of this chat box for a second. How did this even happen? I wanted to show his IMDb was self-made, and then I find this. Okay. So it says Garden Shed Productions or something. Hold on. Garden Shed with Cartoona. Something by Stephen P. Neary. Living with a Visionary by James Cromwell, Catherine Lav, Victor, Christy Reed, Simon Panrucker, Nick Gotten, James Belfer, Adam. Oh, Kresha, it's the fucking Crime Con guys. It's the Crime Con guys. James Belfer and Adam Belfer. I'm done.
What?
I'm done. I don't know what to say. I literally you don't have to look into him. It's fucking what do you mean it's a different Lauren Matthias? What are you talking about? No, it isn't. This is not a different Lauren Matthias. Stop it. Stop it. James Belfer, Adam Belfer, they run Crime Con. They used to Work for Glenn Beck. No. This is all connected. Why do you think this is the wrong guy? This is not the wrong guy. This is, Okay. It's on his IMDb, guys. This is not the wrong guy. I don't know why you think it's the wrong guy. Where's the memoir? Yeah, it's not the wrong guy. You guys are freaking out. This is him. Okay, living with a visionary. I'll look it up. Living with a Visionary, John Matthias memoir. Oh, here it is. Oh, wait a minute. What? This is a different... Hold on. This is a different John Matthias? Why is it on his thing? See you in Park City? Huh? James Belfer, Adam Belfer, Stephen Neary. This is 4 days ago. This is just bizarre. I don't even know what to say. I mean, there's an author named John Matthias, but they've connected. Look, maybe they just connected the wrong John with this. Because when you click on it, look. Hold on. Yeah, it is weird, but we need to walk through this. So what might have happened is right here. Okay, you see this? This is IMDb. I think that there's either he connected himself or they connected the wrong John. See this link? But how are the Crime Con guys involved with a different John Matthias? Is that really his fucking name? John's father? No, John's father's name is not John. Is it? Oh my God, I'm so confused. It's his dad. There's got to be a link. We've got the Crime Con. Are those the Crime Con guys? Kresha, am I wrong about that? No, it's just a book about 50 years. This could be fake. It's an animation about John caring for his wife while learning to live with her hallucinations. And then it says writers, John Matthias, Stephen Neary. Plot summary. There's no summary. Something stinks. Something stinks. That doesn't even make sense. Anyways, we were on this. It says he's the third, but it's also self-made. What's Crime Nation in 2024? What was this about? on CW. Oh, with Ashley Banfield. Ashley, Brian, Coffin. Were they on this too? I am fucking confused. Hold on. Episode 23. $2024, Living with a Vision. Okay, and then Sins of Our Mother, 2022. And then this Jody Hildebrand. And it says self-verified. So someone would have to suggest, look at, because John pays for this. Someone would have to suggest that this be put on there, and he would have to approve it. I have an IMDb. I know how it works. I don't pay for mine. I don't have Pro, but I know how it works. No one's going to be able to just change it. That's awesome, Teresa. YouTube featured. Woohoo. What did Bobby say? Hold on. Found the obituary of the Diana from the novel, no relation to Dr. John. John Matthias, Wikipedia, is a poet, different person. Well, it's connected to his IMDb is what got me to it. Robbie, Lauren wrote the IMDb. Right, of course. But this was added at some point. I don't know. The internet's weird. But I just really wanted to show you guys this. I mean, this was my main point, was that here it says, I mean, all that aside, he's a witness for the federal government. Oh, look, it gets worse. There's more. But wait, there's more. John Matthias is a licensed clinical and forensic psychologist with 30 years experience in clinical and forensic work. Here we go. He serves as an expert witness for the federal government and has consulted on numerous high-profile cases for district attorneys and defense attorneys in several states. He has appeared in documentaries and long-form newscasts and hosts the popular Hidden True Crime podcast with his journalist wife, Lauren Matthias. In the forensic area, Dr. Matthias has developed expertise in personality assessments, hidden behavioral motivations, complex trauma, and criminal psychology. In the clinical realm, he has worked with numerous victims. He received his master's in marriage, family, and child counseling, as well as his doctorate from the University of Southern California. Dr. Matthias graduated with honors in philosophy from Princeton, and he won the prestigious McCosh Thesis Prize while there. In high school, he graduated valedictorian from a large public high school in Chicago, where he was chosen to participate in a groundbreaking valedictory study that continues to this day. Yeah, Lauren wrote it. Self-verified right there. Weird. These people, they don't stop. He needs to remove that from him because it's not him. And thank
people
you.
That connect.
Thank you, Kelly.
Just trying to figure out who to call next.
Thank you, Kelly Watts, the obsession, for your super chat. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you.
Has she gotten everyone yet? I agree. I saw randomly something in the comments, and I agree with. Nobody needs to go unsubscribe from anyone because of this live. That's not what this is about. I do not believe in cancel culture. I do not believe in public shaming. I do not believe in punishment. I am here to protect myself and nothing else.
Stolen author Valor.
To make things go away. Or for all of you guys to know what I am going through.
Shut up, Lauren.
Given the respondent's history of publicly sharing that she called UNLV, where my husband supervises students, and the fact that she called a national news correspondent to discuss details about me, as well as a victim, well, one can reasonably assume she was and has been actively looking for other contacts of ours to call and discuss details about myself and my husband with. This is extremely unsettling. These actions show that the respondent is willing to insert herself into both mine and my husband's professional and personal lives in ways that are intrusive,
Thanks for following me on
unwanted,
Kick, guys.
threatening, and deeply unsettling. Given this history and the fact that her actions have continued to escalate for nearly 6 months, it is also reasonable to fear that she will continue seeking out other professional and personal contacts in order to involve them in her campaign of harassment. This conduct causes ongoing stress and fear for both myself and my family. On July 31st, the respondent posted a TikTok with an audio that talks about being the keeper of receipts and the inconvenient truth that would burn your false kingdom to the fucking ground.
Your false fucking kingdom, bitch.
I was said. Receipts and the inconvenient truths that would burn your false kingdom to the fucking ground. On August 23rd.
She's the keeper. Of course you hate her. She's the keeper of the screenshots, the receipts, the inconvenient truths that would burn your false kingdom to the fucking ground.
On July 31st, the respondent posted.
So scary. What did she think? Christina was coming over with a handful of matches and a can full of gas? I mean, what the fuck?
To a TikTok with audio.
Yes.
That talks about being, I said
Lindsay, that's what it sounds like. Bachelor's from Princeton in philosophy and then went to USC. On Google, it says his wife's name is Diana. Well, John's dad's wife is not Diana.
And then Lori comments, again, the wife to Grayson's dad.
Hey,
she comments, burn that false kingdom
to the
down.
Fucking ground.
She's the one that approached me in Boise.
Burn it.
I don't know what I've ever done to her. I was always really kind. She was already kind to me. I was kind to me. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on.
After being served with the protective order, the respondent then posted the 3 videos I referred to in my second declaration. One of them, particularly the live video, which was posted on both platforms with the caption, "I have receipts."
Hold on.
The respondent continued to respond to comments.
We got someone in chat who wants to be my mom today. Wandering nomad. Jay, do you not have anything better to do than harass Lauren and your dirty mouth? You should be ashamed. Wandering nomad. My chat is going to want your head on a platter next for saying that to me. Just say. But here, this one's for you, nomad.
Say la vie, adios, fuck off and die.
Comments made by others.
How's that for my mouth?
Red clap emoji. Please do it. It will be criminal for that ex-friend to get away with her backhanded actions. End quote. The respondent commented back, quote, "The hype you give." Clap emoji times 2.
Clap,
literally
clap.
Clap emoji. Thank you.
Oh, clap, clap.
It doesn't say exhibit. Oh, it's because it's keep going. And another exhibit 36. Another comment reads, "Girl, clap emoji, tell clap emoji it. Girl, tell it."
Girl,
the
tell
respondent
it.
comments back, "This is the energy I need. High five emoji times 2. To see the respondent continue to engage and make threatening posts and comments despite the order in place gives me serious concern for my safety. On another video, titled as the Whoops video and exhibit, the follower of the TikTok comments, "Time to tell the real story."
Oh,
to which the respondent,
time to tell it.
And that person is my ex-contractor. "Time to tell the real story." To which the respondent responded to the comment with, "As you wish." High five emoji times 2. Over time, the respondent has done things in efforts to ensure this stalking and harassment
Wandering
campaign she has
nomad
launched against me goes far and wide.
I see you're wearing a skirt, but you still need to close your legs, hon. You need to close them legs, please.
On a TikTok post she made on August 13th, she commented with her personal account stating, "Haters gonna hate." Yes, I'm commenting on my own post. Yep, ha 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 ha. I switched back to my art account, and this was the first thing that popped up. It made me laugh again. So I'm commenting on my own post for the algorithm. Yep, Ha ha ha. Trying to get that algorithm. People see this.
Oh, that algorithm.
Some of the response, and that was Exhibit 38. I don't know if you're pulling any. Don't worry about it. You know. Some of the respondents' videos posted to TikTok are also tagged with my name, my husband's name, and my business name. And this means that when somebody searches up my name, the respondents' videos pop up. All of those things combined increase the concerns I have for safety. The respondent has made it clear she will do what she wants.
Oh, just so you know, you guys have not entered the religious zone, okay? We say fuck, we say shit, we say bullshit, and we call out the bullshit. And that's what we're doing here, Nomad. I mean, for real. You don't come in here telling creators how to talk. What's wrong with you? Say what you really want to say instead of bashing me. What are you trying to defend? I mean, let's get to the bottom of it. Look at Grayson down here. The wife of the dentist who charged my credit card today for treatment I got there. I have to wonder if oh my God, if I'm funding my own attack at this point.
And how she wants and when she wants, stopping at no links to cause harm to me. And here's an exhibit. I don't know. We probably don't show that one, right? Exhibit of the searches, how her videos pop up.
Let's get the exhibit.
For all of the reasons above, both in the third declaration as well as the first two, and for the safety of myself and my family, I respectfully ask this court to convert this temporary civil stalking injunction into a permanent civil stalking injunction.
Stalking injunction.
The respondent's conduct. I see that, Grayson. The wife of the dentist who charged my credit card today for treatment that I got there. I have to wonder. Yeah, it's interesting.
It's so interesting.
And you haven't been able to go. You by the way,
oh my God.
TMI, but she has cavities. She does not feel it. She doesn't know what to do. She can't go. She hasn't been going to the dentist because she has
cavities. She doesn't know what to do. She just can't do it. Listen. I can't. Go get your freaking fillings done.
Afraid to go to the dentist. Like the dentist's wife who's in the office is like, well, what is she supposed to do?
Dental Lori.
For all those above reasons, both in the third declaration as well as the first two, and for the safety of myself and my family, I respectfully ask this court to convert the temporary civil stalking injunction into a permanent civil stalking injunction. The respondent's conduct, which includes her sustained escalating campaign of public posts, repeated effort to involve third parties, both virtually and physically, direct and indirect contact with my professional networks, and continuing posts that expressly target and shame me and my grieving family, despite being served with a temporary order, demonstrates that only a permanent order will sufficiently deter and constrain her. The harm that she has caused is not speculative, nor is it an isolated event. It is ongoing, extensive, and has significantly impaired my emotional well-being, my ability to work and provide for my family, as well as my family's sense of safety and livelihood. Next. This is Grayson's. I hereby declare under penalty of perjury that the facts stated in this declaration are personally known to me and that they are accurate to the best of knowledge. My name is Grayson. This is my producer. I am over the age of 18 years old and I am competent to testify. I am knowledgeable personally about the matters I am testifying about. I am an employee of the petitioner. I met the stalker in May of 2024. After meeting her, I never had much contact with her until October of 2024. After that, I became friendly with the stalker. I began doing some work for Lauren that same month before transitioning to full-time work shortly after. And Lauren had hired the stalker to do graphic design work, and I would oftentimes be more or less the one overseeing what was being done, requesting things needed, and scheduling calls if needed. The stalker and I would eventually become what I considered friends. Because we both did work for Lauren, we were friends. There were many conversations that revolved around Lauren and her mental health and anguish, as both her mother and brother laid on hospice at the same time. My mother is still on hospice, and I would be with her right now. In hospice, late.
I would be with my mother right now. Shame on you.
Sleeping on her couch next to her right now. And by the way, my mother is still in hospice, and I would be with her right now in hospice, laying, sleeping on her couch next to her. But I'm not because of this.
Wow. No,
so,
no. It's because you
they were
don't
friends.
want to be. You now want to take your lack of being there for your mother and blame it on Christina? You can't be on the couch next to your mom in a fucking nursing home because of Christina? What? That's weird. That's weird.
And so they were friends. And there were many conversations that revolved around Lauren and her mental health and anguish as both her mother and brother lay on hospice at the same time. In April of 2025, I was sitting upstairs in the Maricopa County Courthouse when Lauren let me know that she had been confronted by the stalker and told that all of her text messages were being released by stalker. All of them. They were terrible. This is Grayson's account. What came next was like something I don't even know how to describe, other than as if it came out of a movie, and it became the worst 4 months of my life, safety-wise. That day, we left court, where we were reporting, and Lauren had a panic attack. Lauren and I were together all day, every day, and I have never seen something like that before. And that's because I don't have panic attacks. Until recently.
Wait, what?
Over the next few weeks.
Wait, what? What? That's because I don't have panic attacks. Until recently. Huh? So you never had a panic attack until that day, huh? I think you're lying.
That day, we left court, where we were reporting, and Lauren had a panic attack. Lauren and I were together all day, every day, and I have never seen something like that before. And that's because I don't have panic attacks. Until recently. I don't have panic attacks.
Why? What? In your book, you mentioned Xanax how many times? What do you mean you didn't have panic attacks until recently? Girl, back in your book you wrote, you said that back in 2015 your ass was on fucking Xannies so bad that you got fired. You got demoted from your anchor job. What is she talking about? This is another lie. She totally said she took too many Xannies in her job in Boise at Channel 6, and she got demoted. But she never had panic attacks until recently. Maybe you shouldn't publish a book that says otherwise. Wow. Okay. That's all right. Just another lie. Just another day in Lauren's life.
Lauren had a panic attack. Lauren and I were together all day, every day, and I have never seen something like that before. And that's because I don't have panic attacks. Until recently. Over the next few weeks, I would show up at work and the stalker's friend Janice would film me for no other reason than to harass me and intimidate me. And then on June 19th, I spoke to someone, by the way, who is a creator, who told me to brace myself and that things were going to go public. She didn't willingly give up any other information other than that people wanted Lauren's head on a platter. I immediately informed Lauren what was going on, and I made the decision to call police as I was worried for our safety. And we'll get more to that later. And a lot more is coming, guys. Sorry for those of you that's late. Stay with me.
Oh, thank
as
you.
I always say. Shortly after the stalker started the TikTok and Instagram accounts, the stalker continued to target Lauren, John, and anyone who is friends with or works with them on the regular with her posts. As for how I've seen it affect Lauren, I can say without a doubt this has caused extreme fear, overwhelming panic, paralyzing anxiety, and relentless emotional turmoil. I have seen her going from spending every moment when not working with her little boy carefree to spending every moment not working consumed about making sure her son and husband stay safe and trying to find ways to stop the escalation. As for her husband, John, I have seen him go from completely lasered in and focused on work to barely being able to work at all. Every work meeting we have is him expressing his fear and concern, not only for himself, but also for Lauren. On July 7th, he took me aside and he cried, explaining that he had been woken up at 5 a.m. by Lauren, rocking in bed that morning, who tearfully told him she wanted to kill herself. John informed me, as I am the one most often with Lauren during the day. After that, things intensified, and we made sure that Lauren was never alone and that I kept a close eye on the situation. As for me, I have lived every day in complete fear, persistent anxiety, suffocating dread, and the crushing weight of uncertainty. I called the...
Okay, I interrupt this Grayson Wine Fest to bring you a portion of her book. Hold, please. Hold, please. I am busy behind the scenes over here, finding all kinds of clips for your viewing pleasure. Nova Lee, thank you for your super chat. That I do not know. To watch Dateline. It's a definite, replacement for Xanax. Okay, this is Lauren. This is Lauren. Okay? I'm reading her book. Now take a listen. I mean, that's one thing, this is 2014. She's watching every Dateline episode. Okay? Because she's sad. She's everything else. She's just beside herself. And thank you, Sherry, for gifting a Cootership. All Violets receive that. Oh, welcome to Cooterville, Violets.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
All right, listen to this snippet. I'll have to say, Dateline always makes me feel so fucking secure. And like I'm not alone. It's such a therapy session to watch Dateline. It's a definite... Wait, hold on a second. Hold the phone. I got the wrong... Okay, 3... Hold on. $316.33. Two weeks went by and he never responded to the divorce papers. I'm sure he believed his visit was sufficient to keep the marriage alive because he was so enchanting. He had cast his indelible spell over me once again. I was actually shocked. He genuinely thought that all was well with us. And that he had made me change my mind, although I never told him I had. It was the same pattern, the same game, over and over. Idolize, devalue, discard. He apparently thought it would keep me more content. I had fallen for it so many times, so why would I finally say no more? This time, I couldn't fall into the same trap. My life had to change if I ever wanted to find true love. Never again. It was time to get out. For good. Here it comes. Listen. Sinking in self-doubt. We eat lies when our heart is hungry. Imagine anchoring the news, understanding thousands of people are watching. Then imagine anchoring the news while on Xanax. My attempt to calm the constant state of self-doubt and intense anxiety I was experiencing due to my marriage. This is the fifth, I think, mention of Xanax in this book. Okay, you can see it right on the screen, right? This is her words. Then imagine anchoring the news while on Xanax. But hey, she never had a panic attack or nothing. It's all Christina's fault. Let's go back to that part. Okay? This is Grayson's words. Here we go.
Her posts. As for how I've seen it affect Lauren, I can say without a doubt this has caused extreme fear, overwhelming panic, paralyzing anxiety, and relentless emotional turmoil. I have seen her going from spending every moment when not working with her little boy carefree to spending every moment not working consumed about making sure her son and husband stay safe.
Oh, wait.
And trying to find ways to...
I didn't go back far enough, but y'all remember her saying, I ain't going to find it. But she said that Grayson said she's never seen her like that before. And she's like, that's because I've never had panic attacks. You heard it. I ain't finding it. Let's keep going and listen to her bullshit.
To stop the escalation. As for her husband, John, I have seen him go from completely lasered in and focused on work to barely being able to work at all. Every work meeting we have is him expressing his fear and concern, not only for himself, but also for Lauren. On July 7th, he took me aside and he cried, explaining that he had been woken up at 5 a.m. by Lauren, rocking in bed that morning, who tearfully told him she wanted to kill herself. John informed me, as I am the one most often with Lauren during the day. After that, things intensified, and we made sure that Lauren was never alone and that I kept a close eye on the situation. As for me, I have lived every day in complete fear.
That's how John remedied it.
Suffocating dread, and the crush.
That's how John remedied it as a professional. They just kept eyes on her. Huh? Look at how she's reading this in Grayson's voice.
Intensified. And we made sure that Lauren was never alone and that I kept a close eye on the situation. As for me, I have lived every day in complete fear, persistent anxiety, suffocating dread, and the crushing weight of uncertainty.
So this is Grayson saying these are her feelings now.
I called the police for help in June, and I live in fear that because of that, people will learn my address and show up and continue the harassment.
Okay, she's talking about when she called the cops when they were at her apartment. She's afraid because she called the cops that the people are going to have her address.
June, and I live in fear that because of that, people will learn my address and show up and continue the harassment.
Fuck, no one want to come to your house.
People in my industry have sent me the TikTok and Instagram knowing it is about Lauren, just to make sure I am aware of it, furthering my anxiety about how far and wide this targeted approach is going.
Yes, Teresa. Gem.
A national news reporter spoke to me on the phone and informed me that the stalker had spoken to them about Lauren and me. The stalker was not asked about us by this person. Instead, she intentionally sought out this person just to speak about us to them, to cause harm to business relationships. On July 23rd, I was in Boise working at the Brian Kohberger sentencing. That day, Janice filmed me constantly. I felt entirely unsafe. That night at dinner, Lori and Sarah approached our table. I didn't know at the time, but Lauren had taken video of me in complete emotional distress that evening. We already watched it. Do you want to watch it again or keep going? Let's keep going. That video shows watch that video, was earlier. That video shows a representation of what many days and nights of my life have looked like since this all began. I live every day in fear. I can't even go to work in public places without fear. This has spanned multiple states, and I feel like I am constantly being threatened, monitored, and stalked, while the stalker posts all about it on social media. I had to see a psychiatrist and get on anxiety medication to manage the anxiety I felt, and I can confirm that I will not share anything private that Grayson hasn't shared here.
Really? I had to go see, this is Grayson, I had to see a psychiatrist and get on anxiety medication to manage the anxiety I felt, and I can confirm that. She says, I will not share anything private that Grayson hasn't shared here, but it is very real how it has affected her mental health. Shame on you.
But it is very real how this has affected her mental health. Very, very real.
Very, very.
I had to get prescribed medication to sleep at night, as I have not been able to sleep well. Many nights I have texted Lauren and others around me in the middle of the night in complete panic. While it has been slightly effective, I still wake up every day in complete dread. Instead of starting my day thinking about all I am going to accomplish, I start my day checking my phone and checking my home cameras, making the rounds to ensure I am still safe. I am constantly checking my doors to make sure they are locked. If these people show up at my place of work with no regard just to stalk and harass Lauren and me, who is to say that they won't show up at my home? The mental toll this has taken on me is beyond description, I have spent hours on the phone with my own father crying about my fears for safety for both Lauren and myself. I have felt like I am drowning for 4 months with nowhere to turn and no way to make it stop. I fear for our safety and well-being. The stalker has continued her targeted attacks for months. She has not stopped or backed down. Instead, she continues to escalate day by day. I can't keep living like this every day. It has caused great harm to my mental and physical well-being. I want you guys all to know, by the way, that I am seeing all of your super chats, and I want to thank you. We have such a long showing and still go, but thank you. I'm going to go through every one of them, and I see them coming, and I'm seeing.
Oh, I love it. Keep the super chats coming. I think she made like $20,000 in super chats that night in 9 hours. Can you imagine? 20 grand?
I want you guys all to know, by the way, that I am seeing all of your super chats, and I want to thank you. We have such a long showing and still go.
Look at her picture on her phone. Wait a minute. This is your picture when you talk to people? You and Grayson? What? Not her and her kid, not her and John, but her and Grayson. Yeah, that's just super chats. Super chats. That's weird. She is weird. That's what I heard she made. I can't guarantee it, but that's what I heard. I think yesterday someone said that. She got a lot, like $500 at a time.
That I am seeing all of your super chats, and I want to thank you. We have such a long showing and still go, but thank you. I'm going to go through every one of them, and I see them coming, and I'm seeing familiar names.
Oh, that's Grayson's pick for Lauren. That is Grayson's pick for Lauren. Ew. But J minus YouTube's 30 to 40%. I know. No, I can't imagine. Yeah, that's Grayson's picture. Weird. Thank you for the sub up, Tony.
Names I haven't seen in a long time, and it all means so much.
She did say super traps. Wow.
Bean. I want you guys all to know, by the way, that I am seeing all of your super chats.
Oh, wow. I love the leakage in this 9-hour live. I just love it. I literally get off on it.
There was a lot of leakage.
Super traps. Okay, ready? Listen.
I want you guys all to know, by the way, that I am seeing all of your super chats, and I want to thank you. We have such. I am seeing all of your super chats.
That is, I mean, it's funny, but it's not. All the victims are in her trap. All the victims in her trap. All the ones she's been pinning.
That I am seeing all of your super chats, and I want to thank you. We have such a long showing and still go, but thank you. I'm going to go through every one of them, and I see them coming, and I'm seeing familiar names I haven't seen in a long time, and it all means so much. She has not stopped or backed down. Instead, she continues to escalate day by day.
I slowed it down.
Keep living like this every day. It has caused great harm to my mental and physical well-being.
Good God. Sub goal? We have such a long show. I'm going to still go. But thank you. I'm going to go through every one of them, and I see them coming, and I'm seeing familiar names I haven't seen in a long time, and it means so much.
This is also by Grayson. My name is Grayson. I am the employee of the petitioner in this matter. I am writing the second declaration to provide the court with additional information.
Good God, this is Grayson's second. Hey, Lulu Boo.
The actions of this respondent and the impact it has had on Lauren Matthias and those around her. The effect that the respondent and her stalking and harassing behavior has had on Lauren has been extreme. As things have escalated, I have noticed a severe mental health decline in Lauren. I am usually with Lauren for 12 or more hours a day. It's true, guys. We're here right now. The two of us travel together frequently for work, and during travel, we are together nearly 24 hours a day. Aside from her husband, I am the one person she spends the most time with, and I have been the person she has confided in the most during this as to the effects it has had on her mental health. I was the person with Lauren on the day that she was confronted by the respondent in April. I was also the person who alerted Lauren on July 19th that people wanted her head on a platter after being told that in a phone call. After speaking with police that day, the officer called two people that we had direct information were involved. As in the direct information we had about these two people, not the stalker, that they were calling people, sharing private texts of mine, and then I'm going to get into it more later, but an ex-contractor of mine was sharing my private messages, and that she had been in contact with a creator, and the creator was calling victims and people I care about to tell them lies about me.
Hi, Susan. Welcome in.
We knew about these two people, and this creator
We're confused too.
That stated people wanted my head on a platter. And after speaking with police that day, the officer called two people we had direct information with were involved. And the officer told us that one of the individuals implicated the respondent. And that is true. And we have the recording. I recorded this police call, by the way, legally. I let the officer know I would be recording. He understood. I recorded it. I have everything he said. And he came back in and said that one of those individuals that was called mentioned the stalker. We didn't call the police because of the stalker. We're going to get into that later. We never knew that he had, in fact, called the stalker, though, until she posted the video mocking that officer. We've gone over that, which is marked in Exhibit 9. Just a few days after we called the police over safety concerns, a video popped up on my TikTok made by the respondent. And after clicking the profile, I quickly realized that the respondent had made an entire profile dedicated to harassing Lauren. I was the one who informed Lauren about this.
Yeah, Cindy. Just like how John shared private messages of Colby. Good point.
Shift in Lauren's mental health became even more noticeable after the public social media attacks began. I have seen the panic and fear in Lauren over the last few months as the respondent has continued her pattern of escalation. I have had numerous conversations with Lauren about the effect this conduct has had on her mental health. On multiple occasions, during those conversations, she has expressed that she did not want to continue living because of how difficult this experience has been.
Oh my God.
I have spent many hours with Lauren listening to her, helping her process events, and assisting her in looking for ways to stop the respondent's escalation. I have also spent significant time speaking with John about how to best support Lauren. One of the most difficult days was July 7th, when John came to me over his concern for Lauren and her expression wanting to kill herself. That same morning, Lauren had texted me saying that she had a panic attack. Later that day, she expressed concern over John's health to me over text. And it says there's an exhibit about concerns. I don't know if we need to show it or not. I don't know. Well, it says exhibit 40 concerns. And I'm going to keep reading. If you want to pull it up, go ahead. John's mental health has also declined as a result of the respondent's conduct. He frequently tells me how stressed he feels and that he is unable to complete work tasks that I have asked of him because there is simply too much happening. When Lauren and I are out of town, he often calls me just to confirm that nothing had occurred and that we are safe. God. The respondent's conduct has also had a significant impact on Lauren and John's 8-year-old son.
Oh.
I frequently spend time with him and I take him on outings. And he has confided in me that he has overheard conversations about what is happening. He has told me that he feels sad, that he is afraid when I leave town.
Oh my God. Then why do you leave town? Then why do you leave him? This is gross. This is gross. But I got to cut in with another clip from her book. And this time we are going to go, because I found a better clip of proving. I think Zannies are proving her lies. 332:43 is what I really needed. Are you ready? Remember, she said Christina is causing her panic attacks. She never had one. Never had panic attacks before. You ready? You can see it on the screen already, but here we go. How didn't he follow through? But I wanted it to be true just one time. On this momentous occasion, I wanted to still believe I could save my marriage. My panic and anxiety began increasing throughout the day. What was supposed to become of a nice day off, a celebration of my freedom, became instead a day of intense panic. I was at the peak of my marital crisis. Just proving more lies.
Although every effort is made to limit such discussions in his presence, it has been nearly impossible to shield him completely, as the respondent's behavior occurs at all hours. Each incident creates an immediate disruption, filling the home with fear and preventing the family from continuing with normal activities. Over time, I have also observed changes in his behavior. He has become more irritable and more tearful. His appetite has decreased. It has greatly. And he has grown increasingly attached to Lauren, often needing to be at her side when she is at home and often refusing to let any other adult in the home help him with basic things aside from her.
Maybe he wants his
Lauren,
mom.
John, and I work closely together.
Maybe he just wants his mom. Hilson, thank you so much.
Ty's train wreck is a result of being smart enough to penetrate a narcissist's armor. Well played.
Thank you, Hilson. Thank you. That is so freaking generous. Merry Christmas to you.
And when Santa squeezes his fat white ass down that chimney tonight, he's gonna find the jolliest bunch of assholes this side of the nut house.
Thank you again, Hilson.
In their family business.
Hi, Felicia.
Before the respondent's stalking and harassment began, both Lauren and John were able to devote much more time and focus to their work. We regularly held weekly meetings to plan projects and divide responsibilities.
This makes me so mad.
Since the respondent's conduct started, those meetings have largely shifted away from business planning and instead center on how everyone is coping and how to keep the business functioning despite the constant harassment and fear created by the respondent and her accomplices. After the court granted the temporary civil stalking injunction on September 4th, I hope that Lauren and I would finally feel safe attending upcoming work events. However, within mere hours, the respondent violated the order, and since then, she has continued to violate it repeatedly. From September 5th to 7th, we attended the CrimeCon.
Thank you, Christina,
for your favorite drink. Hope you are well. 3 sides 360 S Sweets.
Oh, how many names do you have, girlfriend? Thank you so much for your cooter chat. She said, for your favorite drink, hope you are well. 3 sides / sweets. Thank you so much.
Expo in Aurora, Colorado. After arriving on Thursday, September 4th, Lauren and I contacted local law enforcement to notify them of the injunction. That evening, the respondent posted the TikTok, which is titled Whoops Video and Exhibits. The following morning, Lauren and I met with officers as well as the head of CrimeCon security. During that meeting, we were informed that the respondent herself had already spoken with CrimeCon staff about the injunction and had essentially indicated that she intended to disregard it. To say both Lauren and I had an immediate increase in fear is an understatement. We missed the first few hours of CrimeCon while we waited for the Aurora Police Department to ensure she was removed.
No, you didn't.
Law enforcement notified us later that day that the respondent had been personally served a physical copy of the order and was removed from CrimeCon. Just hours later, the respondent was standing only a few feet away from Lauren and me in the bar area of the hotel
Hand me a Kleenex, look, Grayson.
The bar area of the
Sweets,
hotel
there
with
you
only
are.
socks on and holding a camera in her hand. Lauren and I had already been in the bar for several hours when I first saw the respondent. Lauren told me she was afraid, but she also expressed fear of being followed if we left the bar area. I asked a friend nearby to keep an eye on Lauren while I sought help with another friend. I first asked hotel staff if there were any other officers nearby. When I was told there were not, I returned to the bar and called an officer with the Aurora Police Department. The respondent remained in the bar for quite some time, but left shortly after noticing I was on the phone. She then made 2 more videos.
See, all of this was debunked. I know, Trisha, you love that word debunked. Trisha wants to tell you that things were debunked that weren't debunked. But what was debunked was what? Christina's fucking Ray-Bans. The Meta glasses. Called out all this, including Joe Schmo and Megan. Following Christina, taking pictures and videos of Christina. In what world is this okay? In what world is it okay to fucking get people on board? She says that Christina got Lori Hellis on board. Get the fuck out of here. You colluded with people in person at CrimeCon and got him to follow Christina. You got Megan to follow Christina. But Christina's the one colluding with other people and getting them to do her dirty work? No. That would be you.
I returned to the bar and called an officer with the Aurora Police Department. The respondent remained in the bar for quite some time, but left shortly after noticing I was on the phone. She then made 2 more videos on her targeted social media accounts within just a couple of hours after leaving the bar. When Lauren and I saw them, Lauren expressed extreme fear due to the threatening nature of the videos. The next afternoon, I was seated in the hotel bar area having lunch with Lauren and several colleagues when both of us observed the respondent just a few feet away. She was escorted into an adjoining restaurant located directly behind us. This restaurant is part of the same indoor bar and dining area and is well within 500 feet of where we were seated.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Based on my other observations, the distance was closer to approximately 75 feet, which constituted another violation of the order. The fact that she continues to defy the order even after it was signed by a judge is extremely frightening. Her repeated violations demonstrate not only a complete disregard for the authority of this court, but also a willingness to escalate her behavior regardless of the legal consequences. This makes it impossible for us to feel safe as we are left to wonder when and how she will next attempt to insert herself into our lives. It shows that standard boundaries and legal directives do not deter her, leaving us in a constant state of fear and vigilance.
I'm about to, Shauna.
The ongoing defiance underscores the seriousness of her conduct and the urgent need for strong and continued protection from the court. For months, the 3 of us have attempted to move forward and disregard the respondent's behavior. However, it has become impossible to ignore as it continually disrupts our core sense of safety and relationships with those around us. We live in a constant state of fear, losing sleep, and bracing ourselves for what the respondent may do next. The conduct has only escalated over time and has never de-escalated. Lauren and her husband deserve to perform their jobs without fear of being stalked and harassed through multiple avenues. Lauren deserves to be able to attend work functions out of state without fear of who may show up and harm her.
Lori Desire?
She shouldn't have to be panicked 24 hours a day about what the respondent may do next and how it can impact her life, the life of her family, and her family's livelihood. The respondent has shown she will go to great lengths to harm Lauren and seemingly anyone in a close proximity to her. For all of these reasons, I respectfully ask the court to grant a permanent civil stalking injunction. The respondent's conduct has not diminished over time and has only escalated in the face of judicial orders. This ongoing pattern of harassment and intimidation has stripped Lauren, John, and their young son, all of who work closely with them, any sense of security in our daily lives and professional activities without lasting protection. Lauren will continue to live in constant fear for her safety and the safety of her family. A permanent injunction is the only measure that can provide the security and peace of mind necessary to allow them to move forward with their lives and their work without the continual shadow of fear created by the respondent's actions. I declare under criminal penalty under law, signed, Grayson.
Okay, I just wanted to finish that one out. My official merch site is still connected to J is for Justice, which is my main channel. If you want to subscribe to J is for Justice, I'm going to put the link in there. But the link to the merch, where you can find all the Cooterville merch, is in that Streamlabs link that I just posted. And then you're going to get the link to my other channel if you guys want to subscribe over there. But in the meantime, while you guys sort through those links I just shared, we're going to go over to the Meta glasses. So in the description of the video when we're done here. Hold on. So we're going to go back to the raw video. And this is, hold on, is afterwards. So if you want to just watch the videos will be there. So let's just roll through these for just a minute here. Thanks for being here. If you haven't hit the like button, now is a great time. It'll get this out in the algorithm so more people see it.
Okay.
What were your guys' names?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Vovan and Raymer? Thank you guys.
Hold on. That's not it. What is this? Where's the Meta glasses? So, right, dude, what's going on? Where's the Meta glasses videos? Is this it?
Big bar area. And we have behind the person who is
Oh, yeah, this is it.
Based on the way Colorado.
Listen,
big bar area.
You got it.
Temporary restraining.
Well,
In the
I thought
cute little
I showed
outfit.
them.
Like lower for a second.
Now I'm confused.
Of her.
Oh, there it is. Okay, right here.
No.
I think
a
I
lot of
did a
people-
video on this. I don't know where the fuck it is. I don't know why this is coming up, but hold on. I want to show you guys the meta footage. It's too blurry. Okay, so right here, Christina's sitting at the bar at CrimeCon. This is Megan Connor, Lori Vallow's cousin. Hi, Robat. Good to see you. Okay, this is Megan. And right before that, we have Megan. And this is Joe Schmo in the hat taking pictures of Christina. Thank you, Purple. Christina was wearing meta glasses. Okay. And this is what she caught in her meta glasses. There's Megan Connor right here. They're following her around. See her? And then she starts running. Watch. The hidden cubic zirconias. Sneaky, sneaky. The videographer and the still photographer right here. In slow motion, you think she's running? Is she running away? Weirdos. Yeah, who's stalking who? She is running. Okay, here's the next one. This is about Bobby Joe. This is the email we read just a little bit ago in the other stream that Bobby Joe Olson, the homicide investigator for Aurora PD, wrote to her worker bees. And here's Grayson confirming they've talked to Bobby Joe. Okay? Listen carefully.
Okay.
What were your guys' names?
Yeah.
Vaughn and Raymer? Thank you guys. Thank you. We appreciate Aurora. You guys have... I was talking to Bobby Joe this morning. I was like, this is the first people that have listened to us. And
Well, we got information emailed to us the other day.
yeah.
So we kind of already had a heads up of what was going on.
Yeah. She's going to follow me there.
Okay.
What were your guys' names?
Yeah.
Vaughn and Raymer? Thank you guys. Thank you. We appreciate Aurora. You guys
Hey, Vonda.
I was talking to Bobby Joe this morning. I was like, this is the first people that have listened to us. And
Well, we got.
When I was talking to Bobby Joe this morning, I said, this is the first person that would listen to us. Unbelievable. My blisters declared a state of emergency after wearing a pair of new shoes. Socks were the only diplomatic solution. Oh, the fuck. Okay, so look at even Christina's in here. She's like, my fucking feet hurt. So this is from a month ago. Yeah, a month ago. Here, I'll give you guys the link to this. I'm just trying to like stay current with all of the lies. It's really hard, but I'm trying. All right, there we go. There's the link to the meta glasses if you want to watch the whole video. But Christina knew there was going to be some fuckery afoot, so she wore meta glasses to CrimeCon. Very, very smart. All right, let's continue. We're going to be coming up on Dr. John's. Let's give you a reminder of who Dr. John is. The who's who. There he is. There's Lauren. There's John. Lauren, John. Lauren, John.
I need more water again. My voice is so dry. But hey, I'm not coughing. Feels empowering. And yes, to those that mentioned, my cough started around the same time.
Oh, no,
Yes.
it didn't. No, it didn't. Yeah, those who mentioned. Why are we in such low quality? Oh, my goodness. This is going to make such a difference.
Up next, Dr. John Matthias's declaration. My husband's declaration is going to be difficult to read. Guys, I might need a bathroom break soon. The water, the time.
It's been 5 hours.
Dr. John Matthias declares the following. I love him so much.
No, you don't. Okay.
Dr. John Matthias declares the following. I am the husband of Lauren Matthias. I am a clinical and forensic psychologist licensed in both Utah and Nevada. I received an undergraduate degree in philosophy from Princeton University, a master's degree in marriage, family, and child counseling from the University of Southern California, and a doctorate in counseling psychology from the University of Southern California. I am currently a partner with Lauren in Hidden Productions, where we co-host the Hidden
Did she
Child
slip a
Counseling
pill?
from the
Hold on. Let's go back.
The water. Husband's declaration is going to be difficult to read. Guys, I might need a bathroom break soon. The water, the time.
Nah, she just wiped her weird lips. That's all. You want to see her pop a pill? Pop a pill. You want to see it? Hold on. Watch. Watch close. Here it comes. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky.
Data. I received an undergraduate degree in philosophy from Princeton University, a master's degree in marriage, family, and child counseling from the University of Southern California, and a doctorate in counseling psychology from the University of Southern California. Lauren Matthias. I am a clinical and forensic psychologist licensed in both Utah and Nevada. I received an undergraduate degree in philosophy from Princeton University, a master's degree in marriage, family, and child counseling from the University of Southern California, and a doctorate in counseling psychology from the University of Southern California.
Okay, where's the forensics in there? Where's the forensics? Remember, we just read in his IMDb that he's like testified in tons of federal cases. He's worked with district attorneys in several states. Where's the forensics in these degrees? Can we listen again? Tell me where you see or hear any criminal psychology or forensics.
Dr. John Matthias declares the following. I am the husband of Lauren Matthias. I am a clinical and forensic psychologist licensed in both Utah and Nevada. I received an undergraduate degree in philosophy from Princeton University, a master's degree in marriage, family, and child counseling from the University of Southern California, and a doctorate in counseling psychology from the University of Southern California.
Okay, there's no forensics, there's no criminal, nothing. He's a marriage counselor. He's a marriage and family counselor. Where's moderator? Moderator must feel so vindicated. Moderator has been screaming this for weeks. He's a marriage counselor. Marriage and family counseling does not equal anything to do with crimes. Why would he be used as a forensics expert in federal court? Show me where that fits in. She's the breadwinner, remember? I mean, this is all you need to hear. There's nothing clinical, forensics. There's nothing criminal. There's none of that.
Matthias. I am a clinical and forensic psychologist licensed in both Utah and Nevada. I received an undergraduate degree in philosophy from Princeton University, a master's degree in marriage, family, and child counseling from the University of Southern California, and a doctorate in counseling psychology from the University of Southern California. I am currently a partner with Lauren in Hidden Productions, where we co-host the Hidden True Crime podcast and YouTube channel. I also supervise doctoral students at the University of Nevada, Las Vegas, and have done so since 2007. I have evaluated over 500 criminals for the risk of recidivism and mental health problems, psychopathology related to criminality. I have been certified by the Utah Department.
Wait, you've been certified by the what?
Department of Corrections and the Utah Network of Juveniles.
Okay, we need to verify that. If you're certified by the Utah Department of Corrections and the Utah Network of Juveniles, obtaining safety to conduct forensic evaluations with both adult and juvenile offenders. He says he's certified by the Utah Department of Corrections. That should be able to be provided. Certified by the Utah Network. Okay, let me Google this. That doesn't even sound right. The Utah, hold on. Utah Network of Juveniles Obtaining Safety. Utah Network of Juveniles Obtaining Safety? Sounds like fucking Jody. No Joes. A standard setting organization for youth specialized treatment needs. A member of the Utah Alliance for the Promotion of Healthy Sexual Development. Providers. Is he on here? Oh my God. What is this? What is this, you guys? Private pay? Residential treat? What is this? Okay, hold on. We're going to search his ass. Clinical and associate evaluators. I've never seen this site before. Matthias. No users found. Okay. Let's go clinic. Hold on. All. Does he still do this? There's no one found on this website. Okay. The Utah... Oh my God. What? There's shits at the UPS store? Our location? The UPS store, box 291? I can't. Why is it a P.O. box at UPS store? I'm going to give you this freaking link, Kresha. Utah No Joes, they're called. Clinical and associate evaluators. Matthias. No users. Affiliate members. Let's search Matthias. Nothing. Discharge criteria. The Utah Network on Juveniles Offending Sexually. Discharge criteria. This is really weird. Okay, hold on. I want to give Kresha this website. This sounds really sketchy to me. I don't trust things like this just willy-nilly. There's a lot of places that abuse kids. I'm not saying this does, but I'm just saying I don't just automatically trust this kind of stuff. There's all kinds of shit on here, Kresha. How did I even get here? How did I even get here? From her? So okay, so let's go back to this. This is where he's certified. He said he's certified by the Utah Network of Juveniles Obtaining Safety to conduct forensic evaluations with both adult and juvenile offenders. Who owns the site? This is the assessment site. Assessment ethics. More coming soon. This looks really sketchy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Cheyenne. That's where my mind is going. I did search his name. There was nothing. Become a provider? Oh, what? You can pay to be a provider? Wait, what? What the hell is this? Those clinicians with 1,000 sex-specific treatment hours and 40 CEUs in a three-year period related to juvenile sex-specific treatment. $75 for 3 years. What? So you paid them? John? Associate members, $25 for interns or individuals? Why would an intern or why would an individual need to be... What? Why would an individual need to be a member of this? No. This doesn't make sense. Look at this. A 2026 case management and treatment team conference. Ticket includes 2 days. Can attend person or virtual. $95 for 2 days. But look, let's sign up. This is how you register? PayPal? What? This doesn't look like a legit collective, though, Dr. Macy. PayPal? Nothing about this looks legit. Events. The 2026 NoJo's Case Management and Treatment Team Conference. There's no theme. It's February 5th and 6th. This is affiliated with the DCFS office. More information coming soon. Meetings and calendar. Okay. They've canceled. Executive board. Let's see what's happening in January. Oh, we got an executive board meeting on Zoom. Maybe we can watch that. See who the freak they are. NoJo's board meeting. Oh, second hour by Craig Hahn, PhD, Fostering Imagination in Clinical Work with Children and Adolescents. Let's see who Craig Hahn, PhD, is. Craig Hahn. This is him. Hold on. Craig Hahn, PhD, Utah. Why am I not getting him? He's not coming up. This guy? Pacific Symphony? No, he does music. This guy, Craig Hahn, works for Nexstar Media. This is Craig Hahn of Nexstar Media Group. He's got a LinkedIn. But he's from Vermont. And he's not a fucking PhD. Master of Physical Therapy. Could that be him? Grand Forks, North Dakota. We're in another rabbit hole. Oh, here he is. College of Engineering. Yep, David W. No, that's David Hahn. That's not him. Did he die? Craig Allen Hahn. What the fuck? We're sorry about Craig. Where's his obit? Dude. At Dr. Hackle's office, he was a joy to be around. Maybe his son? Oh, here. Yeah, maybe that was the dad. Fuck, I don't know. I'm in a rabbit hole. I'm getting out. Boom. I don't know who the fuck he is. But anyways, he's speaking on the 15th of January. I'm getting the fuck out of this. I want out of this portal. But yeah, okay, she says that he's certified by them. He says he's evaluated over 500, over 500 criminals. Now, aren't the requirements here 1,000? Oh, less than 1,000. Here we go. Those clinicians who have less than 1,000 hours of sex-specific treatment experience and or less than 40 CEUs in the past 3 years, they can still join. You can be an affiliate member and not pay anything, but you still have to give them your name of agency, sorry, yeah. Then it says they have to give a copy of their occupational and professional licensing. They have to have documentation of clinical hours. They have to have the required 40 hours of training. Enclosed treatment philosophy and program description. Philosophy is your viewpoint regarding treatment. Copy of approved background screening from the Office of Licensing. And then if you're an associate, you have to have an approved service provider sign an agreement to provide supervision. Interesting. All right, back to Lauren.
And podcast and YouTube channel. I also supervise doctoral students at the University of Nevada, Las Vegas, and have done so since 2000.
Angel, thank you for pointing that out. That's hours, not patients. Thank you.
7. I have evaluated over 500 criminals for the risk of recidivism and mental health problems, psychopathology related to criminality. I have been certified by the Utah Department of Corrections and the Utah Network of Juveniles Obtaining Safety to conduct forensic evaluations with both adult and juvenile offenders. I have been approved by the state of Nevada Parole and Probation to perform forensic evaluations and to work with juvenile and adult offenders in therapy groups. I have been certified by the federal courts as an expert in forensic work to perform forensic evaluations.
There we go. I have been certified by the federal courts as an expert in forensic work to perform forensic evaluations. Does that even make sense? I've been certified by the federal courts. I guess it does. I have received federal and state expert service contracts to perform forensic work and conduct forensic evaluations. I have also led and conducted, listen to this, Mr. I can't find work because of Jody Hildebrandt. Listen, I have also led and conducted hundreds of therapy groups with hundreds of convicted felons since 1996. Groups since 1996.
Certified by the federal courts as an expert in forensic work to perform forensic evaluations. I have received federal and state expert services contracts to perform forensic work and to conduct forensic evaluations.
I have received federal and state expert services contracts to perform forensic work and conduct forensic evaluations. Okay.
I have also led and conducted hundreds of therapy groups with hundreds of convicted felons since 1996, in addition to working with hundreds of child and adult victims of trauma and abuse. Since April 2025, I have personally observed the ongoing harassment and stalking directed at my wife, Lauren, both as her spouse and as a licensed psychologist. I have witnessed the profound toll this harassment has taken on her mental health. She has suffered from heightened anxiety and depression, hopelessness and despair, and repeated panic attacks. She has internalized many of the cruel and false narratives directed at her, which has eroded her self-esteem. And she has exhibited trauma symptoms, including hypervigilance, excessive anxiety, and intrusive and unwanted thoughts.
Thank you, Kresha.
I have watched her withdraw socially and struggle to concentrate with a significant decline in her work focus and productivity. She has also experienced ongoing insomnia, reduced appetite, and weight loss. Feelings of inadequacy, by the way. I have tried to eat today and I cannot. I have not eaten today, which is why, forgive me, Nancy Joe, it's plastic, I know, but I am sipping a root beer.
Don't flatter yourself, Lauren.
She's also... So I have watched her withdraw socially and struggle to concentrate with a significant decline in her work focus and productivity. She is also experiencing ongoing insomnia, reduced appetite, and weight loss. Feelings of inadequacy, fear, irritability, frequent migraine headaches, and persistent stress-related gastrointestinal problems. On more than one occasion, she has expressed suicidal thoughts.
Lauren, he just told the court that you have the shits. The shits. Yeah, Kresha, if you want to text that link to me, would love to play that clip.
On more than one occasion, she has expressed suicidal thoughts, overwhelmed by the relentless nature of the malicious and false attacks. False attacks directed toward her. They are false.
She's asking for forgiveness because it's not just root beer.
I will never forget.
Why. It's got alcohol
is July
in it.
7th, 2025. At approximately 5 o'clock in the morning, I woke up to Lauren rocking in our bed in visible distress. She was holding her legs tightly against her chest in the fetal position as she rocked back and forth on the bed. She was experiencing a severe panic attack, and she told me that she did not want to live. That moment was devastating for me as her husband, and deeply alarming as a clinician who understands the seriousness of such statements. Never once in the 10 years that I have known Lauren has she ever expressed or considered such suicidal thoughts. I was devastated and concerned by this extreme change in her behavior. Our 8-year-old son.
Oh, here we go.
This is what the media wanted.
No, it's not.
Right? That's why you guys wanted to film the stalking injunction hearing?
Oh, here we go again. Stop it. Don't blame it on the media. You are the media, remember? You say you're the real journalist. Let me show you something here, guys. Where is that thing? I thought I had it still saved in here. Hold on. I do. Thank God. Look at me. See this? That's not what the media wanted. We're going to read this again. Okay? This is from the request for electronic media coverage of her civil stalking injunction. Okay? The assignment manager filled this out, and it says that the request is granted. But per the rule number 2 down here, electronic media coverage of a person who is a minor, it says there will be no electronic media coverage of a person who is a minor. She's lying.
Our 8-year-old. This is what the media wanted. Right? That's why you guys wanted to film the stalking injunction hearing? Our 8-year-old son has been greatly affected by these events. He has developed an unusual sense of responsibility to protect his mother, telling her that she must promise to run to save her life if he tells her to, and to not ask questions. He lives with a constant fear that harm will come to her, and his sense of safety has been diminished. He mirrors his mother's anxiety and distress, and he has attempted to comfort and protect her, taking on responsibilities no young child should bear. His fear of strangers and imagined catastrophes has increased dramatically to the point of often refusing to leave the home. He has withdrawn socially from friends, struggled to fall asleep at his normal bedtime, and significantly reduced his appetite since the stalking began. This parental role reversal, empathic trauma, and emotional harm are all symptoms of what happens to children who become secondary victims when a parent is subjected to ongoing stalking and harassment. As a clinical and forensic psychologist, my professional work has included evaluating individuals for the risk of recidivism, which means reoffense, and patterns of antisocial and harmful behavior. In my expert opinion, when an individual repeatedly violates a stalking injunction, it demonstrates not only a lack of respect for the authority of the court and the rule of law, but also clear antisocial traits that significantly increase the risk of harmful behavior in the future. For this reason, I am especially concerned for the safety of my wife, my family, and myself. These restraining order violations, combined with the escalating psychological harm we have endured, have led me to respectfully request that the court not only uphold, but strengthen the stalking injunction in this matter, with the recommendation of a referral for criminal charges. There is no indication based upon past or current behaviors that the stalking and harassment will cease with or without the stalking injunction. I declare under penalty or perjury under the laws of the state of Utah that the foregoing is true and correct. This is from a friend of mine. I'm going to leave her name out of it. It is a dear, dear friend of mine. Those that have met her will know, because of her generosity of when I covered crime and how she has helped me.
Is this Susan?
And how she has met and loved so many of the victims. And I'm going to say it. She helped plan JJ and Tylee's memorial.
Wait,
doing the majority of it.
Who is this? Who is this she's talking about? She helped plan JJ and Tylee's memorial. I think this is where we need to now open up some receipts. So give me a second here, because I've personally never seen this, but I do have it saved. I was trying to find something else, but I couldn't find it. Oh, this is about Megan? Okay. Well, that brings us to the memorial. I've never seen this, and we're going to watch it. So, Kresha, if you don't want to watch this, I understand if you want to click out, because it does involve your family and exploitation of your family, and I don't want you to be subjected to that if you don't want to be. I've never seen the memorial videos, but I think this is a good time to bring them in. Is it Megan? Let's verify. It's not Megan. Okay. Well, maybe she'll say in this video.
Really quick video. Want to make sure some people for this Saturday lunch live.
Wait, you're calling this a lunch live? Did she just say that? She's at the memorial. She's calling it a lunch live?
Okay.
Not Megan. Okay.
Just want to make sure. I'm going to show you guys something that the Hidden Gems did. Okay. We're going to have people walking in. People are going to slowly start walking in now. Okay. People
wow, Lauren,
are just barely starting to walk in to get their reserved seats and their seats. The public is invited to attend.
Oh my God. I knew there was a reason I couldn't stand her from the get-go. Thank you, Jackie. I haven't been stalked. Actual death threats showing up at my home. My children, I have been stalked. Actual death threats showing up at my home. My children didn't know all about it. How does this 8-year-old know all of it? I'm sorry you went through that, Jackie. Because they talk openly like he's a little adult. He's the only kid in the house. He's probably bored. Fucking hears everything. Yeah, I've never seen this, guys. All right, I'm going to come on camera for this reaction. Hold on.
This is JJ and Tylee's memorial in Idaho Falls. We're getting ready, but I want to show you something that the Hidden Gems did, as well as Annie Elise, 10 to Life. Let me show you guys this. Let me flip you around. See those flowers? 144 roses from Hidden Gems. Wait for it. Right there.
Why is there 144 roses? What? Why would you do 144? Is this supposed to represent the 144,000? What? Does anybody know why there's 144 roses at the memorial from the Hidden Gems?
$144 roses from Hidden Gems. Wait for it. Right there. The Hidden Gem community, as well as Annie Elise from 10 to Life, did all of these flowers for the memorial.
Why would you represent the murderers? Why would you represent the murderers? Dude, she snuck in something representing the murderers of these kids. To their memorial. That's not even appropriate. That's the evil. That's part of the evil beliefs that killed these kids. It's not just creepy, it's beyond creepy. She's paying allegiance to one of the beliefs of the people that killed these kids. I don't even know what to say.
144 roses from Hidden Gems. Wait for it. Right there. The Hidden Gem community, as well as Annie Elise from 10 to Life, did all of these flowers for the memorial.
Unless there's another meaning I'm missing.
Let's see if I can zoom in on the card. I don't know if you can see it, but it does say from the Hidden Gems.
Oh my God. Kresha says, same with Charles in the pool party. I'm fucking done with this broad. So disrespectful. What's the date on this? I'm so sorry, Kresha. God damn. 1 year ago. April 27th, 2024.
So soon, this entire theater is going to be filled. Right now, people are out greeting Kay and Larry. I think I can go up on the stage and show you guys. So right now, people are outside greeting Kay and Larry and family. I saw Adam Cox and Rex Connor. Megan Connor is here. I'm just going to show you guys. I'm going to show you guys this.
This is... Kresha, I'm so sorry.
Did you guys see that? Our love and prayers are with you, Kay and Larry. JJ and Tylee will never be forgotten. The gems of hidden true crime. This will be live streamed on East Idaho News. So at 1 o'clock Mountain Time in a couple of hours. Like I said, right now it's right now it's visitation. So I just wanted to share with you guys what you did. And the other one I want you to know too, Annie 10 to Life. Annie Elise with the YouTube channel 10 to Life, the podcast Seriously, also helped with the flowers, along with the hidden gems. It was truly a community effort. I'll go out here. Let's see if I can show you guys a little bit more, but still give people privacy. There's Rex Connor. There's Adam Cox with the Silver Lining podcast.
You're disgusting.
Tylee's
you are
uncle.
Fucking gross.
Say hi, Rex.
Hi, Lauren.
Hey, guys. We Will Rock You was one of JJ's favorite songs. I'm going to flip you guys around to me right now, just to give people privacy. And then when I get to a good place,
this bitch is
to flip you guys around, I will.
This bitch is not tone deaf, you guys. She knows exactly what she's doing. Everything she does is deliberate. Don't ever think that this woman is flighty or tone deaf. She is probably the most manipulative person on this planet. And I don't know what the fuck her beliefs are, but celebrating 144,000 subscribers on YouTube is bizarre. You celebrate 100,000 subscribers because that's when you get your check mark. But no, she went out of her way to make it about this case. Then she said they were going to have a fucking pool party in honor of their 144,000 subscribers. Who had a pool party the day that Kresha's uncle was killed? Lori fucking Daybell. That's who. Now we have her on a lunch live at JJ and Tylee's memorial. Annie Elise probably just chipped in. Lauren probably said, hey, we're getting flowers for the memorial. Do you want to chip in? Annie probably said yes and gave her money for the flowers. I don't think Annie would do this. Annie would not do this. I don't even know Annie, but I know people that talk to her and they would not talk to her if she would do this. Oh my God. Kresha, I watched Nate Eaton's coverage of that demolishing. And remember when that lady walked up and said, "There's bones. I found bones." Do you remember that? Thank you, Chuck Anderson's granddaughter. She says, Kresha, I'm so sorry, sending you hugs. No, I'm sorry, Janice, I missed it. You're making that video? I just don't understand what's going on right now. I mean, this is just so exploitive, dude.
I'm going to flip you guys around to me right now just to give people privacy. And then when I get into a good place to flip you guys around, I will. But I don't want all these people standing in line. Well, actually, let me flip around. Maybe they'll wave.
Oh, yeah. Let me flip it around and show you who's here. Oh, wow. Kresha, I didn't know that. A lot of people pushed that movie, though, before they knew. Oh, God, that just made me I literally got, like, emotionally sick. Wait, who are you showing here? I know the public's allowed, so. Oh, Larry. Poor Larry. All these people just showing up. Oh my God. Can you imagine? Watch this. Watch. Look at Larry. All I want to do is grieve my grandson. But he's got a whole line of people waiting to meet him. I feel bad for them, man. I feel so bad for them. People with their cameras
All these people
out.
standing in line. Hello for JJ and Tylee. Hello, how are you?
Good. I sent you an email. I think I found who John Miller is.
I got it.
Okay.
I sent you an email. I think I found out who John Miller is. Who's John Miller? I sent you an email. I think I found out who John Miller is.
You an email. I think I found who John Miller is.
I got it.
Okay.
I think that's Megan. I think that's our friend Megan. Who John Miller?
You an email. I think I found who John Miller is.
I got it.
Okay.
Thank
good.
you.
You're welcome.
Didn't that sound like Megan?
Hello for JJ and Tylee. Hello, how are you?
Good. I sent you an email. I think I found who John Miller is.
I got
John Miller, is that JP Miller? I don't know who's talking. I shouldn't say I know who that is, but she's talking about JP?
Got it.
Okay.
Thank
good.
you.
You're welcome.
This is horrible. Who are these people? Who are these people she's just filming? I mean, these are people and their kids.
Hello. Hi, guys.
What? Hi, guys. This is a memorial. Read the room. John Miller was one of the attendees along with Tom and Chad Daybell conferences. There's her friend Sarah. Check out her declaration again. Who's Sarah?
Hello. Hi, guys. I'll show you guys this. Hello. I'll come around.
Look at this guy. He's like, yeah, okay, we're at a memorial, dude. Why are you filming me?
You guys this. Hello. I'll come around. I'm going to show you guys just how incredible this is. So this is a candy tray with a lot of JJ and Tylee's favorite treats.
Sherry, have a good day, hon.
More flowers from different people. I'll show you.
Oh, different people. Not us, though.
Different flowers from different people that were sent. Hey.
So inappropriate. She could have videoed this and showed parts of it later. This is sick. Going live? You don't do lives. I'm sorry. Okay, this is one thing. You don't do lives at situations like this because you can't take it back. If you want to do a short video showing what's at the memorial, what's the memorabilia, things like that, but going live, completely and utterly disgusting. You don't know what's going to happen, and you can't take that back. This is not journalism. This is people's grief. This is the public being invited generously, right? They allowed the public to be there. This is someone taking advantage. 150%.
I was behind the scenes, yeah. So and then was a juror on the original case. Incredible.
I'm live, but yes. No, it's okay. You can talk. It's okay. I'm just showing everybody some stuff.
They don't want to talk.
Here, hold on.
Listen, they don't want to talk while you're live.
Everybody some stuff. Here, hold on. Let's see. Let me just show them this, and then I'll. Hi, guys. Okay, I'm going to take off. I just want to show you guys the rest, though, of everything.
Unbelievable.
Sure. Okay.
And he's got a book coming out.
There's Tom Evans, juror. I'm live.
Jesus Christ, she just, what? Guess who sponsors the building theater we were given for our use? Vandersloot, East Idaho News. Hoping everyone begins to see what I mean when I say they exploit victims forever. Wow, Krisha, I'm extremely sorry. I see it. She just threw the fucking camera in a juror's face who showed up to pay his respects.
There's Tom Evans, juror.
She can't help herself. I don't know, but Kat, if you go take a dump on her porch, I need video because that'll be funny as shit. No pun intended. He's extremely uncomfortable.
And he's got a book coming out.
There's Tom Evans, juror. I'm live. Hey, it's good to see you.
So, yeah, we can talk to that.
Okay. Anyway, just wanted you guys to see this. So 11 o'clock is visitation, 11 to 1. So the next 2 hours, people will be coming in and enjoying this. So it just barely started. And then
probably
at 1 o'clock,
vintage.
the entire memorial will be live streamed at East Idaho News. And East Idaho News, I believe, got the venue.
Hey, Dental Lori.
So I just want to show you those, how beautiful.
There you go. Krisha just said. Oh, thank you, Penny. Let me check. Penny, I'm sorry you had to tell me. Oh, thank you. Hi, Jay. Early Crimbo Prizzy. Have lots of fun. Have tons of fun with your granddaughter. Penny, thank you so much for your generous PayPal. Oh my gosh. And Flo, thank you so much for your PayPal. I think that went through the tip. I'm not sure, but thank you. You guys are amazing. Thank you. I am going to, you know what I'm doing this weekend, Penny? I am taking her to the lights in my town. The park has everything lit up. I'll take videos and show you guys. But I'm taking her there, and we're going to bake Christmas cookies. I'm so excited. Thank you.
This is.
This is beyond Bullhorn Betty.
All right, guys. I'm going to take off, but I had to give you guys a preview.
Wow.
Thank you for the flowers from the Hidden Gems. And I'm going to go get some pictures on there as well.
Ew, why are you smiling? You're at a memorial. This is sick.
Flowers from the Hidden Gems. And I'm going to go get some pictures on there as well.
Yeah, she's chewing gum as well.
Thank you. Anyway, I'll be in touch with all of you. Tonight, I usually go live with Dr. John. We will not. But I'll try to jump on after the memorial sometime today and let you guys know how everything went. And thank you. Okay, we'll see you guys. Bye.
Oh, but wait, there's more. I had these all saved in my watch later. Here's part 2. She just couldn't help herself. She came back for part 2.
Oh. So,
Hold
we
on.
are still.
Hold on. Who was behind her?
Oh. So, we are still preparing for the memorial minutes. For the memorial for JJ and Tylee in Idaho Falls, Idaho at the Colonial Theater. The public is welcome to attend. If anybody sees this,
the Colonial Theater.
We'll be starting in another 30 minutes. I just wanted to share again something that actually Trisha from Web Sleuth told me and reminded me. And
fuck! Now we got Trisha entering the scene. Dee 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 dee.
Actually, Trisha from Web Sleuth told me and reminded me, and if anybody wants to offer a gift or a donation to JJ and Tylee in their memory, they are accepting donations to the Life Academy in the Phoenix, Arizona area where JJ went to school. It's actually Lauren's Institute, like my name, Lauren's Institute of. Oh, great. Now I forgot it. But it's L.I.F.E. Lauren's Institute of Something Education. Forgetting the name now. This is me, but I just want to share it with you guys.
What are you talking about? Bitch, what are you talking? I can't stand her. Why does everything she wears have puffy sleeves?
Oh, great. Now I forgot it.
What is she talking about?
It's in the Phoenix, Arizona area where JJ went to school. It's actually Lauren's Institute, like my name, Lauren's Institute of. Oh, great! Now I forgot it.
Oh, I thought she was
but
lying.
It's L.
It's really called Lauren's Institute or something. She's like Lauren, like me.
I.F.E. Lauren's Institute of Something Education. Forgetting the name now. This is me, but I just want to share it with you guys.
This is me?
Forgetting the name now. This is me.
Oh my God, I can't stand you. I cannot stand you. Like literally, you are gross.
But I just want to share it with you guys. So, anyway, Trisha from Web Sleuth donated to the Life Academy in Arizona, and I want to thank everyone. And then to our hidden gems, again, I just want to share this incredible community effort. These flowers. So 144 roses, by the way.
Oh my God. How can anyone watch her? How can anyone watch this bitch?
From our hidden gems. And 44. So 144 roses, by the way, from our hidden gems. And then a beautiful framed flowers as well. Everything on the stage was donated by Hidden True Crime Gems, as well as Annie Elise with 10 to Life YouTube channel, as well as her podcast Serialously. And then Web Sleuths encouraging donations to the Life Academy in Arizona. Thank you, everyone. So people are coming in.
Stop it.
Just want to show you.
People
we have
are
reserved
praying.
seating.
That man is sitting there praying. What are you doing? Oh my God. This is why Trisha reintroduced Megan to their community, to get their hooks in that way, to fundraise off my family's backs through Megan's relation to Alex and Lori.
We have another 30 minutes. We have Megan Connors here. Oh, let me show you guys the program.
Oh, we have Megan Connor here. Why is Megan Connor there? It's nice that she doesn't like Lori and stuff, but I don't think I'd want the cousin of the killer there. That's fucking weird. I mean, maybe it's just me, but when kids are killed, that's pretty fucking sensitive. Why would you even want to go? That's weird to me. That's weird to me. If my cousin killed these kids, I would not even, I would give them privacy. This is weird. Reserved. Look at her exploiting all these people.
Just want to show you. We have the reserved seating. We have another 30 minutes. We have Megan Connors here. Oh, let me show you guys the program. Here's a bit of the program. So you can get an idea. Megan Connor will be singing. That's Lori Vallow's cousin. Larry Woodcock will be speaking. There will be presentations from a non-denominational pastor. There will be, there's going to be a media video. You don't see that. And a poem for Tylee. That's what I was looking for. There it is. Poem for Tylee written by Brandon Boudreau. And then a tribute to Tylee written by Zach
Okay,
Cox.
listen. All right, I'm coming on camera for this one because you guys have a skewed view of Megan was related to the kids too. I have one question first. Did Megan meet the kids? That's my first question, and I'm waiting because this is important. I need to know the truth. Did she know them? She did not. I get one no. Kresha, did Megan know the kids? That's my first question. No, did she know JJ or Tylee, the two that passed away? Did she know them? Has she met them? And the reason I say this is because I followed the Watts case really closely. Some of you have been around since then. The Watts did not kill Bella, Cece, Nico, or Shanann. Their son did. They did not go to the funeral for their granddaughters and their grandson. Because you have to know how to read a fucking room. Kresha says she hadn't been around since before Joe Ryan died. I'm just saying, they had their own memorial. I think it's fucking weird. But hey, who am I? Just some weirdo from Michigan who was raised Catholic. What do I know? I don't trust it.
We'll take you guys here.
Okay, you know what? I'll give you that. Okay, she goes. Cool. Why would you want the spotlight? Why would you want the spotlight? And if East Idaho News wasn't filming this, would she have been given the spotlight? She was not close to Lori in her adult life as much and then met Charles once after Joe Ryan died. Right, but his parents didn't. My cat's name is Karen. That's my point. Singing 5 solos, having the spotlight on you. I mean, I would sit in the back. I would humbly pay my respects. There's something about being humble in certain situations. I don't see Megan as humble at all.
Of hidden gems.
Right,
I've met a lot of
Lisa.
incredible hidden gems that have come up and introduced themselves. I just dropped the program, picking it up. Heather and Matt Daybell are
You don't
here.
bring attention to yourself. That's just my
We
opinion.
have news from Utah, KSL. Just gonna show
Rex
you guys.
called it what? The Megan concert? See, I mean, there's little kids there. Dude.
There's Tom Evans, a juror.
No. Who's this? Who's this lady?
There's Tom Evans, a juror.
Stop pointing out jurors at a memorial.
There's video.
Oh, there's video?
There's Tom Evans, a juror. There's.
She's like, yeah, I'm probably from East Idaho News. I'm supposed to be filming.
There's Tom Evans, a juror. There's video.
Exactly,
More people are
Groovy.
coming in. Hi.
Hey, deliberate miscalculation.
And the one screaming detail in all of this gross enmeshment is the fact that this wolf in sheep's clothing is making copious amounts of money while prancing around this memorial acting like a friggin' MVP in this tragedy she's got nothing to do with. Vile.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you for your cooter chat.
Oh, and I just met a hidden gem here, everyone. I'm keeping your privacy, but I'll come say hi to Kim. I just met Kim. Huh? I'll come say hi in just a minute. Oh, yay.
Hi, my hidden gem. Oh, yay. This is so inappropriate. How can anybody get behind this?
I'll come say hi in just a minute. Oh, yay.
So it's a hidden gem
The flowers are
meetup?
beautiful. Thank you again to Hidden Gems. Oh, and I saw there was one from a Facebook group too. I want to show you.
Been following this. They're called 50 Shades of Guilty.
And that's Kay right there.
Dude, leave her alone. Wow, that was awkward. Kay's trying to take pictures of who sent the flowers. And here she is.
And that's Kay right there.
Look at Kay's face. She's like, what the fuck?
And that's Kay right there.
Look at her. You guys, this is JJ's grandma.
They're called 50 Shades of Guilt.
And that's Kay right there.
Look at her face. Lauren doesn't give a fuck. I want to show you. This is her raw emotion right here. Kay's like, what? Caught off guard. She should never have hit. Wow. I knew there was a reason I didn't like this channel, but it is gotten worse. Poor Kay can't even take a picture of the flowers.
Tylee. So sweet. This is all Tylee. All Tylee right here. Tylee Ryan. And I'll grab this. And I'm going to take these because I haven't had breakfast, and in honor of Tylee's love of chocolate.
She was on FaceTime with Todd. Oh my God. So Kay was on FaceTime with her son Todd, which is JJ's dad, showing him the flowers, and got filmed by this twat. Now here we go. We're walking back through the memorial. Yeah, this is part 2.
In honor of Tylee's love of chocolate. A girl of my own. And this is all JJ. Look at that. So see that M&M jacket that he's wearing? Here it is. JJ's.
Don't touch it.
Jacket.
Don't touch it.
And his favorite candy are sour gummy worms, we learned. So we have sour gummy worms. And this is from the Fate family in Colorado. Those flowers. Beautiful flowers from so many people. For Tylee Ryan. From the Rose Shop. So many flowers from so many people.
Who's that from? Oh, they didn't feel the need to put their name on it. They were just sending condolences. Imagine that, Lauren.
JJ and Tylee loved the beach. This is a tropical arrangement here. To remember Tylee's love of all things Hawaii. All right, guys. I feel like I'm doing rinse and repeat a little bit, showing you guys again and again.
You shouldn't even be doing it.
It's so beautiful, and I can't get enough. And so I also, I think I just wanted to jump on too and share about the Life Academy.
And she's just willy-nilly just eating candy, grabbing candy. What the hell is this?
And just grab myself. I'm sitting next to a little boy too. Oh, and now I'm dropping programs. So I just want to share about the Life Academy, though, if anybody else wants to donate anything. And thank you to Trisha for Web Sleuths for reminding everyone of that. And thank you to all the Hidden Gems that donated, and Annie 10 to Life. All right, guys, we'll see.
I'm sorry, Crusha. We've got one more, though. There's one more. After memorial interview with Larry. Crusha, if you need to leave, I don't blame you. This is the third of the day. And now we've got Larry again. This is probably the third big exploitation of Larry we've seen from her. And it's very hard to watch. All right, so here we go. This is 5 minutes long.
I'm with Papa, Larry. The memorial.
She just called him Papa. I'm with Papa, Larry. I understand if you guys need to bow out for this. But people need to see the level of exploitation this lady has gone to. I got you, Crusha. I understand. You're tough, but I always want to give a warning.
I'm with Papa, Larry. The memorial for JJ and Tylee was just streamed on East Idaho News.
Oh, she said Papa. Sorry, it's Papa. I keep thinking it's Pawpaw. Or is it Papa? Correct me again, Crusha.
I did it. It was, how are you feeling? How are you feeling?
How do you think he's feeling? Look at his reaction. Sorry, Crusha, I have to break this down. How are you feeling? Isn't it obvious how he would be feeling? It's Pawpaw. Thank you. This poor man.
It was beautiful.
It was beautiful, wasn't it?
It was beautiful.
It was amazing. The whole program was amazing. It came from the heart of everybody that was here. It went so far past my expectations. This started with two old men sitting on a bench in a cemetery. And 5 years later, 4.5 years later, look who we are in this amazing building in front of so many amazing friends. And we're here to have the memorial service for JJ, Tylee, remembering Tammy and remembering Charles. And what an amazing day. Megan, you have to be piped into heaven. Your vocals are just simply unmatched. Thank you for what you did. Thank you for your beautiful voice. Reverend Larry, man, you spoke from the heart. Your sermon regarding the flow of water through life is absolutely precise. Thank y'all. Brian Wood, y'all are amazing. So many people have put so much effort into this. It's just, I can't say enough. I can't remember enough.
That is so important right there. I can't remember enough. This man's psyche is so fragile. And it's been so fragile for years. He's just now coming to grips with everything, I'm sure. He can't remember enough. Anybody who's listened to Crusha understands. And how dare Lauren and John, especially you, John, allow this to go on to this depth, to this magnitude for money. Larry, Kay, Crusha, you deserved better. You really, really did.
I can't say enough. I can't remember enough. It's amazing. I wish everybody was here. I wished everybody could have listened to this, these words, the messages. And it truly is a godsend. And Lauren, oh my God, I got to see my little man.
Oh, yes.
Oh my God, that little boy has grown, yeah, chef. And Papa loves him. Papa.
Who's she talking about? Or who is he talking about? He's got to see his little man. Is he talking about JJ? Is he talking about Lauren's son? Thank you for your super chat. Her and Dr. Yan is doing a story on Nick Reiner. Gag me. God.
Papa loves him to death. I'm not going to death. Papa loves him.
He was happy to see you.
Papa was happy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God, Kresha. I'm so sorry. This is about her kid. Remember I showed you guys yesterday? Him on Larry's lap? Yeah. Sad. They put their son in JJ's place. Look at the joy on his face. Oh my God. I can't. He's so sweet.
Papa loves him to death. I'm not going to death. Papa loves him.
He was happy
man.
to see you.
Papa was happy to see him, yeah. Sarah Nelson, oh my goodness.
She did an amazing job.
I've met some amazing women. Sarah's amongst the best that I've ever met. She is, I don't know where she gets it from either.
Can you imagine being Kresha and watching this? Lindsay, thank you for saying that. Lindsay says, yep. And Lauren took Kresha's place, in my opinion.
Sarah planned the whole memorial.
The whole memorial. And she did a memorial job. It was amazing. I never had a concept of this. Like I said, it started out with just two old men sitting on a cemetery bench thinking we need to have a memorial for those kids.
Mm-hmm.
Never, one time ever expecting this. Never envisioned this.
Sarah happens to be my roommate. I haven't told people that I call her roomie in my videos, but there you go. She's my roommate in Boise.
But more important than that,
no
or
one
as
cares.
important, but I think it's a little bit more.
Lauren.
She's an amazing pie maker. Guys, I have a weakness in life, a great pecan pie. And I've ate some amazing pecan pies. But I am going to tell you right now, Sarah, that's the best pecan pie I've ever had the opportunity to eat. Thank you, baby. I love you.
She did an amazing job.
No, not crossbody.
It was a beautiful memorial.
Oh, yeah.
It was. So, and for those that missed it, it was live streamed over on East Idaho News. So you can go watch the whole memorial. And thank you to Hidden Gems and everyone for the flowers and donations.
Really? So she had to prompt that, didn't she?
The flowers.
See, she had to prompt him to talk about the fucking flowers. Fuck you and your flowers.
The Hidden Gems and everyone for the flowers and donations.
The flowers. Sure. They were good, yeah.
You're beautiful.
But in all, this was amazing. I want to thank everybody worldwide that.
No, she's live. So I think John was in the chat talking about the sun. That's what I think.
That has followed this.
I think John piped in the chat and said, Banks, blah, 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 loves you or something.
That shares the love for the children, not for me, not for Kay, but for those children. We have so many people here today that it was about the children. And that's what this was all about. It was about the children.
Yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank
You're
you, Larry.
welcome, baby.
Okay.
Hey, John.
Okay.
He's
We
funny.
will see everyone. We're going to go
He's cute as shit. He's so cute.
get some lunch, but it was a beautiful memorial.
It was.
Thank you, Larry.
Thank you, Lauren.
Okay. We'll see you guys.
Bye, John.
And we'll send you guys, we'll have photos soon. We'll see ya.
Yuck. Okay, now we're back to this. Thanks for going on that little, Okay, so that's Lauren's friend has a declaration. Okay, we'll get to that next time for sure. I'm going to write that down. Hang on. Sarah Nelson declaration.
I have been, 1 second.
Oh, we're muted by her.
1 second, conversing.
Conversing. Do you have what?
That memorial, by the way, because of the bullying of one of the accomplices, JJ and Tyler's memorial, one of the accomplices wasn't allowed in that memorial, not because of me, because of bullying of someone else. So I was just reminded of that, hence the silence. But yeah, so had nothing to do with me. Nothing.
What is she talking about? Okay, I'm reading the transcript. One of the accomplices wasn't allowed in that memorial. Not because of me, because of bullying someone else. So I was just reminded of that. Hence the silence. But yeah, so had nothing to do with me. Nothing. What? Hold on. We're about to get a shitload of lies. She's talking about Janice.
Memorial. One of the accomplices wasn't allowed in that memorial, not because of me, because of bullying of someone else. So I was just reminded of that, hence the silence. But yeah, so had nothing to do with me. Nothing. But if you want to, I guess it's projecting. If you want to know like, who's the problem, because one of the rumors about me, and I was waiting for the end to say, because you guys are probably all wondering what I've done. I've done nothing. One of the rumors is that I say terrible things about victims of crime. That's one of the biggest rumors. I don't.
That's a rumor?
I protect them with my entire...
How is that a rumor? Oh my God, this did not age well.
Heart and soul. So who's blaming who?
Oh yeah, Janice said she was there. Uh-huh. But she's trying to make it sound like Janice wasn't. Janice said she was there, Greers. So who is she talking about?
And I say that because that has gone around to several places, including media. I don't. It's false and it's defamatory.
But it's true.
My friend planned the memorial for JJ and Tylee. And I helped. I didn't live stream it. I didn't cover it. I also was there. We were roommates at the time. We did it for those children. Exactly. So in other words, one of the people who has been bullying me was not allowed into the memorial because of the bullying of family members of the victims. There is a long history here. And maybe people should think about that before they believe things without evidence. From my friend. I have been a very close friend of Lauren Matthias for over a decade. She lived in my house for several months at a time in 2023 and 2024 while she was covering the Daybell murder trials in Boise, Idaho. I have stayed in her home while I have been in Las Vegas, Nevada for work. Lauren and I speak regularly. We've spent significant time together over the years, and we've been there for each other through all of our highs and lows over the last decade. She is truly one of my closest friends.
Oh, shit. I kind of remember this one. This is the Mitt Romney chick or whatever. Is this the Mitt Romney chick? Hey, Leslie, thank you for your super chat. Leslie says, glad I caught a live recently. Glad that Kresha is receiving support. Of course, and thank you for your support. Okay.
In addition to being Lauren's closest friend, who planned the entire memorial with me for victims that I care about, I've worked as a high-level political consultant and public relations professional for over 20 years.
Is this who was on Hella's channel? Public relations professional? Is this lady real? Sarah Nelson? Who was on Hella's channel? Is this the lady?
As a high-level political consultant and public relations professional for over 20 years. I have helped lead large political campaigns and organizations, including Nevada.
I mean, Ted Bundy led political campaigns too, so who is this? Who's Sarah Nelson? We're going to look her up. Does she have any... Is she 6? Does she have any videos with her voice? Hold on. Sarah Nelson. It would be Utah. Mitt Romney. We'll find her. Romney. God, another fucking hole? Sarah Nelson is a Republican political consultant operating in the state of Nevada. She is an advisor to Balanced Budget Forever, a 501c4. Oh, here she is. Oh my God, that looks exactly like what she would sound like. Do you guys see her? Oh, you can't see her. Hold on. Oh my God, you're going to die. This is exactly how I pictured her. Is this who was on the channel? Doesn't it look like the person who was talking? I can just picture her. Wait, Hella saw her face. Is this her? I don't think Hella needs to apologize. Everybody makes mistakes. Hell, I interviewed a fake K9 handler. So, let's see. Romney names Nevada director. Does she have any videos? Oh, let's see. Is she in this? Oh, it's gone. This is her. So she made phone calls for Mitt Romney for governor. Big whoop. I need to see her in some videos. Hold on. Public relations. And she's in Nevada. So let me change that to Nevada. I don't know, Greer. I don't know. We're trying to find out. Don't say it is. Oh, look who lives in Reno. Is this her? Hold on. I don't want to get too excited, but remember the letter? SEO. Maybe this isn't her. Fuck. I was going to say, remember the letter sent from Reno? Where does this... Is this her? Went to school in Reno? Hold on. Crisis management. I mean, I'm trying to find her. Sarah Nelson. There's a lot of Sarah Nelsons. What's this? Kayla Jensen. See, the internet's weird. Yeah, the letters went out from Reno. They sure did. That's what I was saying. Right here. For 12 years, I've worked with charities, policymakers, and researchers, telling their stories, managing their reputations, and influencing change. Chevy Lynn, I did. She was like a total LARPer. She had the uniforms and everything. It was weird. I've helped companies raise their profile and generate new business leads. I have enabled local charities to engage their community with their cause. Is this her? I started my career in a central government press office. So I've plenty of experience managing issues and crises. Take a look at my portfolio. Okay. Oh, she's in the UK. That can't be her. She's in the UK. All right, so we're on the wrong track. Sarah Nelson. Let's see. Sarah and Ryan will be the base for a strong team as Mitt Romney campaigns across Nevada. August 4th, 2011. This is the presidential campaign. Look at this. What's Red Rock Strategies? It says here, Ryan Irwin serves as a senior advisor for Romney for president, a role that in 2008 he helped navigate a successful Nevada caucus effort for Governor Romney. Irwin has 2 decades political experience, da-da-da-da-da. He helped achieve victory for candidates, da-da-da-da-da. Irwin is currently the president of Red Rock Strategies, a public affairs and political consulting firm. Red Rock Strategies has offices in Nevada and Texas. Yes, she did make the situation worse for sure. But I'm trying to find out who she is. This is definitely the chick that worked in the campaigns. Sarah, oh, here she is, Sarah Nelson on Twitter. Let's see. Do you still have your Twitter, Sarah Nelson? It looks like you have 1 following. Oh, okay. That looks legit. Sarah, New Day for America. Website expired. Sarah Nelson on LinkedIn. That also does not come up. John Keishish. This is sus. Do you guys think she would actually call in to a show? Her expertise is campaign strategy. She went to Brigham Young University. And they have a dead website. riverwoodsstrategies.com. Here we go. Crash. This is the link that is now dead. Oh, Red Rock is in Reno. There's the link that's dead, but Riverwood Strategies. Google. Well, that's an old picture, y'all. Riverwood Strategies Consulting, Sarah Nelson. Mike Crapo. She's coming up with that. Look at Mike Crapo, whoever he is, for U.S. Senate, hired Sarah Nelson of Riverwood Strategies. Oh, here it is. Sarah Nelson Network. Here she is. Partner at Riverwood Strategies, Deputy Political Director at the Republican National Committee, and the Northeast Regional Political Director. She went to BYU. Marco Rubio. Crapo. I don't know who Crapo is. Hold on. Oh, Nelson's up for what's this? Is this her? This is some lady named Sarah Nelson. Cyberbullying? No, this ain't her. Now we're in a rabbit hole. Is this her? No. There's nothing coming up. Like, the only thing that comes up is of this Riverwood is this Crapo thing. It says Mike Crapo announced his team for the 2016 re-election. And then it says the Crapo for Senate campaign team will be headed by senior advisors Todd Cranny, Travis Hawks, and Sarah Nelson of Riverwood Strategies. The Riverwood team most recently oversaw the strategy and management of Congressman Mike Simpson's re-election victory and one of the nation's top primary battles of 2014. I don't know. I think there's got to be something to this, right? I mean, it's just a little too coinky-dinkish, you know? All right, let's go back. Fuck. Sarah Nelson.
A state director and Western Regional Political Director for Governor Mitt Romney's 2012 presidential campaign, National Deputy Political Director for Secretary of State Marco Rubio's 2016 presidential campaign, Regional Political Director and National Deputy Political Director for the Republican National Committee, Chief Operating Officer.
I don't think Sarah is 6. Unless she's completely hit rock bottom.
And Executive Director of the California Republican Party. Additionally, I've helped elect several members of the Congress, a U.S. Senator, and several governors. Let's leave politics out of this, by the way. I'm sharing her resume.
Oh, let's leave politics out of this. So by the way, after I just rambled for 5 minutes about political credentials.
Directly off.
It's important. This is an amazing woman, no matter what side of the aisle you are on. And she knows politics. And she knows politics. As a professional in the political and public relations space, I regularly encounter untruthful statements, misinformation, threats, dehumanizing language. Do you have something to pause real quick? So just to confirm what I said about one of the bullies not being allowed in the memorial, We received the text with the official document that was given to security with her picture to say she is not to be allowed in the memorial. And this is one of the...
But how do we know Sarah is not 6? Like, how do we know that for a fact?
accomplices that is smearing me. So before all of you people have believed these things and canceled me, maybe think about who this group is and their history.
Oh, how about your history? That's way more interesting.
I just saw the picture given to security of this woman saying she is not allowed inside this memorial. So back to my friend's letter, my dear, dear friend, as a professional in the political and public relations space, I regularly encounter untruthful statements.
Did that 6 lady bring up any politics at all? Did she bring up politics at all? Because if she didn't, it's probably not her.
Misinformation, threats, dehumanizing language, and vicious online bullying tactics related to clients that I am advising.
Sarah's favorites: skiing, cooking, the ocean, Pinterest, San Francisco. Yeah, I'm with you, Jen Fisher. Puff, puff, pass.
I have seen up close how damaging, hurtful. She showed it. I wasn't going to show it. She showed it. There it is. That's a fact. I have seen, okay, let's remove it. I have seen up close how damaging, hurtful, scary, and devastating these online tactics can be. Once a post or video takes off online, it's almost impossible to stop, and the reputation damage created can be significant and incredibly difficult.
Yeah, did you see how official this is? It's about as official as that UNLV letter. This is Janice, and this is about official as the UNLV letter. So literally, Grayson opened that in Canva and scribbled over her name. Whatever. Hold on, let me make this a little bit bigger. Sorry about that.
Show it. She showed it. There it is. That's a fact. I have seen, okay, let's remove it. I have seen up close how damaging, hurtful, scary, and devastating these online tactics can be. Once a post or video takes off online, it's almost impossible to stop, and the reputation damage created can be significant and incredibly difficult to correct. When Lauren reached out to me a few months ago to confide in me that she was dealing with online bullying from a former acquaintance, I was immediately concerned for her from the standpoint
they could have just produced that for court, you know,
of being her close friend, and from a professional standpoint based on the troubling online behavior and bullying that I have seen over the years and in my profession. She knew what this was, and she knew what it meant. Over the past several months, I have personally witnessed the severe emotional toll that ongoing harassment, bullying, and stalking by this stalker has had on Lauren. I have spent many hours on the phone with her, consoling her as she has struggled with anxiety, sadness, hope, hopelessness, and fear, not only for herself, but also for her husband and young son. She has been deeply stressed, depressed, and worried about her safety, her family safety, her reputation, and her business that she has worked so hard to build. It has been heartbreaking to watch the way this harassment has worn.
Did she cut something out there? Did you see that edit?
Hard to build. It has been
How did she turn her head so fast?
And her business that she has worked so hard to build. It has been
What the fuck? She literally just like transposed. This is edited. Hold on. Watch her head turn.
Heartbreaking to watch the way this harassment has worn her down emotionally and affected her mental health and peace of mind in a very real way.
Watch.
Lauren has expressed to me.
Wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, here it is.
So hard
watch
to build. It has been hard.
That's on slow speed. What the fuck is going on? Wait a minute. Did they pre-record this and then just play it like it was alive? I've thought of doing that before. Like, you could sit there and record something, go live, and just let it roll for 9 hours.
So hard to build.
Watch.
It has been.
That's such an edit. What the fuck? So they edited right in the middle of Sarah's deposition or declaration. Sorry. No, was it a premiere? No, it's streamed. It says streamed. It's not a premiere. What you can do is record a video. Like I could record a video and put it up on or I could just play a video and just go live and put the video on my screen and play it like it's live. Oh, they read the comments though. So she must have done it after. So she did it after. It was edited after.
Hard to build. It has been.
Yeah, she edited it after then. Either that or she's a freaking lizard person.
Heartbreaking to watch the way this harassment has worn her down emotionally to safety, her reputation, and her business that she has worked so hard to build. It has been heartbreaking to watch the way this harassment has worn her down emotionally and affected her mental health and peace of mind in a very real way. Lauren has expressed to me her constant fear for her safety and for the safety of her husband and their young son. She has shared her worries about the damage this harassment has done and could continue to do to her business, professional relationships, and reputation. I have observed that this ongoing harassment has caused Lauren to become increasingly anxious and depressed. She has often sounded distraught, fearful, and overwhelmed. As a close friend of Lauren's, I believe the stress of these attacks has clearly impacted her ability to feel safe in daily life and has created ongoing emotional distress. Thank you for your time and for allowing me to share what I have witnessed.
Okay, so we're going to stop there. The next bit is where we come into Susan Hendricks, and that's going to be one hell of a live because I've got a lot of things to insert about Susan Hendricks. I didn't pay attention to this lady before, Sarah Nelson. So I'm really intrigued by who this is and how she's such a great friend. Like, how does she know her again? Because she's the two people she's got speaking for her are Susan Hendricks and this lady. And she just says, my friend, this is from my friend. I have been a very close friend of Lauren Matthias for over a decade. She lived in my house for several months in 2023 and 2024. So did she meet her later in 2023? No, she's known her for a decade. She lived with me while she was covering the Delphi trials in Boise. I have stayed in her home while I have been in Vegas for work. She's one of my closest friends. In addition to being Lauren's closest friend who planned the entire memorial with me for victims I care about, I've worked as a high-level political consultant and PR professional for over 20 years. Oops. That was a loaded live. I agree. Susan Hendricks is from CNN. That's her dream job, remember? She's known her for a decade, so would she have met her in Boise when she was a reporter? Or T. Marie? No, she didn't have a government job in D.C. Her ex-husband was in D.C. looking for work and living in D.C., but she didn't. Is that the lady who's the news reporter? No, she doesn't say she's a news reporter. She says she's a PR consultant. And Lauren lived with her during Lori and Chad's trials. You can't make it up, folks. You can't make it up. Oh, say Ward, maybe. I don't know, dude. I don't know. But anyways, we're going to wrap this one up there. We've got a long time. I have got to get ready for my granddaughter to get here. So exciting stuff. I'm going to have a great weekend. I hope you guys do too. I may pop in after she goes to bed or something, maybe. So you might see me this weekend. You might not. If you don't fret. I'll be back on Monday with all of the hidden gem exposure that you could want. I hope you guys do have a great rest of your Friday and Friday night, whatever you're doing. But right now, you guys are all going to hop in the Cooter DeVille.
A Cooter DeVille. I think the devil drives a Cooter DeVille. I saw the dreadlocks over the hill. Not against her will. I got time to kill. Wait,
that's what I was wondering, Little Housewife. Is it the same person? I mean, people's careers take dumps. Wait, I want to make one more point. Thank you, Melissa. I want to make one more point. If this girl had the political stuff going on a long time ago, right? If she had this political stuff going on a long time ago, and the only thing that she has to boast about is planning a memorial, what has she done the last decade that she's been friends with Lauren? Has she been active in any arena? That's the question. Jay, can you make a short showing the 144 roses? I sure can. If you have any ideas for shorts, leave them in the comment section. I'm happy to make them. I just can't always think of everything. It's overwhelming. We're going to dance it out this Friday. I got a great one for you guys. This is going to pick you up. This will be a little pick me up. And thank you to the girls for being in chat, filling in the blanks, especially you, Janice. You're a rock star. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, for your support. Let's roll our credits. It's for you, Lauren. Wrong version. Hold on. Let's do this one. Here we go.
Ski Utah.
the law and crime.